조별과제로 뭉쳤었던 어제 술집 멤버는 5명. 발 좋아버렸는데? 찾아야 할 것 같다, 그 사람을. 저 3사람 중에 내 키스 상대가 있다. 자연스럽게 어제 일을 떠보자.
잤는데?
너무 좋아.
그런 취향이었어?
네가 책임져. 네가 한 건데.
설마 너?
주둥이라도 갖다 박아봐. 그 정도는 해야 생각이 나지 않겠어? 일단 나랑 해봐.
단서가 더 필요하다. 그냥 나랑 키스 한 번만 해보자. 그럼 내가 기억날 거야. 내 남자친구 해줘. 인생은 선택의 연속이다. 우연한 선택들로 인생이 뒤바뀔 때가 있다.
Where should I search? Let's go to the river. I went downstairs to the river. Oh, it's not very calm here. Some bugs are flying around. I can try jumping on that rock, but it's dangerous because I might fall. The river is a bit gloomy and very wet. I don't want to swim there. I'm going back. It's kinda empty here. Let's go forward. Wow, yesterday's pictures are still there. And my big portrait too. Who is this ugly girl with a bow? Oh, it's a self-portrait of my mistress. My portrait's the best here. Where should I search? So many were drawn here. This is a house. This river is called the Volga. Now I'll go to the left. This place was crowded yesterday, but today there's nobody here. Everyone went back home. Let's go to the carousels. The carousels are not working today. This is great, because I can have a closer look at them. Good idea! I'll climb that tree. I climbed so high. Wow, what a huge tree! Whoa, what a big cat!
does my heart go on beating? Why do these eyes of mine cry? Don't they know it's the end of the world? End of the world. Stay in the light.
So now you decide.
Forgive or condemn? Condemn.
It ended when you said goodbye.
Imagine a world on the brink of freedom from colonial oppression. 2262. Crime. Class conflict. Propaganda. A familiar story hindered only by those with plenty of time and little to lose. Detective Maegan Hill, the sleuth of Agamaskie. Avoiding the past became second nature, dedicating her days to the faceless, rejected citizens of Agamaskie. Until Mary, that is. This case goes way farther than the banks of this one detective's little neighborhood. Life is all missing kids and cheating spouses, until a dame from the upper district barges in, and she...
You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. I have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
Oh wait. Oh, it's working now. What the heck? That was weird. That was so weird. I think I had to unplug my microphone and plug it back in. That was weird. That's a new one. That's a new one. I haven't had to do that at least in a long time. Oh well, it's working. Yeah, we're playing Baba Is You for the... Oh, we're probably gonna play it until my first break. And then we'll switch to Death Trick Double Blind. Baba. Is it Baba? Like a sheep? Baba. Baba. So we'll switch to this little scene here and fire it up. Because it's the 1 hour stream takeover that was rolled on the incentive thingy. That's why. Hey, here it is. If this was the game. What's this? Independent Games Festival, but 10% of the developer's personal income goes to effective charity. And ported by using Multimedia Fusion 2. Okay. Cool. I don't know a whole lot about this game. I've seen it played a little bit. Baba. Wall. Are we playing the game yet? Rock. Flag. Some flowers. Flag is win. Baba is... Oh, it's gonna say you. Oh, look, we can move. Whee! Oh, I see. If we can move through this. Oh no! I made the flag. It's a flag. Does flag not make us win? Okay. Alright, yeah. We do that. Now it's win, and then we click it and we win. Okay, we did it. We beat the tutorial level. Yay. Where do I go? When's it gonna get hard? So if I get rid of that, then the wall doesn't stop me. Yeah, okay. There, now I'm the flag. Look at that. I mean, this was not intended. But hey, it works, right? Yeah. 2. Are we a sheep? I kind of assume. Hey, we're a wall now. There's no Baba here. Okay, you can move stacks of things. Bam! Wall is me this time. Out of reach. It's a rock. Rock is push. Water is sink. Oh no, we died. Okay, we don't want that. Oh, we can probably push the rock onto the water. Yeah, there we go. I'm so spurt. Oh, but we only have 2 rocks, so. Oh, we can make the rock win, right? That's the answer. Just make the rock the win condition, and then we win. Ha ha ha. Yeah. It gets very hard. You have to, like, really, really think. Skull is defeat. Okay, I think we want to move this so it's 3 by 3 this way, and then we can, like, push it into skull and move it, right? That's my guess. They've got this up here so we can't move these. They're clever like that, but we can do that. Bam! What's the rocket way up there? Volcano. Volcano. Lava is... It's nothing. Oh, it's hot. Lava is hot. Baba is melt. Oh, that's not good. I don't want to be melt.
Nice lava, isn't it?
What if we make ourselves lava? Oh, we can't make ourselves lava. We can't push things like that. We can make not... We can say rock is lava. Can we do that? Aha! We can. Interesting. Oh, we turned it into lava and now it's not going back. We lost our rock. Oh man. It stays lava. It doesn't turn back into a rock. Alright. Let's retry this. What if I say Baba is lava? What happens? Oh, I can't do that. It's not possible to move it like that because of the way things work. Alright, what if I put it in... Oh, I can go in lava. Rock is... Okay, I don't know how to do this. What am I missing? Rock lava. Oh, that doesn't work. Like, the only thing I can switch is rock. And, I can just switch this push. What if I say bop? No, I can't do that either. I need to get rid of this melt here. You know? You can make it so I don't melt. Well, let's melt. Okay, we melted. I like that there's an undo command. This is the first one that I'm not sure what to do. Z is undo. Oh yeah, you can just, it'll just let you send things back. So if I get rid of the... What if I... No, I can't move anything up. What if I put me in the place of push? No, that doesn't work either. Oh, wait. What if I... Whoops. What if I don't do that? Okay, that doesn't work either. Taco is me, yeah? It's true. Okay, don't do that. What am I missing here? now I can't push. Oh! 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 Oh. Oh, it still kills me if the rock is on lava. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Alright. Okay. Even though, okay. So if I put the rock somewhere and get rid of this push, then I can't push the rock anymore. Interesting. Some interesting stuff here. Dude, why am I stuck on this one? What am I supposed to do? How am I stuck so early? This is like level 6 or something. It's like supposed to teach. I think this is supposed to teach me stuff. But there's not much the problem with thinking creatively is there's not much I can do. Like, I've got lava and that's it. And I can't put it here, and I can't put it here, and I can only turn the rock into lava. That's like all I can do. From what I can see.
Want
I have
a hint? I
I have to
don't need
find
a hint,
something
Ralph,
else I
but
can
you're
do.
suffering.
Maybe I can turn me into a rock? No, but that doesn't work. I can't do that, because I can't move the rock up. It can't go through the wall, and now I just got the rock stuck. So I can make it so the wall, like I thought I could make it so maybe the wall wouldn't stop me. Or if I just make it so, what if I put lava in the lava? Oh, that doesn't work. Oops. Yeah, this one makes me think creatively, and I'm not seeing it. I'm just not seeing the creativity that they, oh man, that they want me to have. Yeah, I think a small hint. Is it? I feel like this is the first one you get stuck on. Is there something that I don't know about how something works? Oh. Okay, that actually does make sense. Okay. Yeah, all right. That makes sense. I guess they kind of maybe. So you can do like a crosswords. You can be like who this is. You can say lava is melt. What if I say lava is melt? I don't know if that even makes sense. Oh! Yeah. Okay. That's what you're supposed to do. So the rock is just a red herring. Got it. Okay. Rock is stop. Skull is defeat. Flag is win. Baba is you. Wall is stop. So you can make the wall not be stop. Okay. What if I make the wall me? Oh. Now I'm like, oh, I can't do that. What if I make? Oh. So really, we need to just get that defeat thing out of there. We can do that, I think. Wait, no. We gotta move them up. It's gonna take some work. Oh man. I didn't know that was there. Oh, it stops that stuff too? Oh, I thought it just stopped me. Stops everything. I mean, what if I make myself a wall? Or what if I make myself a wall? Aha! I'm all the walls. No. No, the wall doesn't prevent us from moving. Okay, the wall doesn't prevent us from moving. Okay, the grass. The only thing that does is the grass. Oh, okay. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky. You tried to fool me. There we go. Trying to fool me by a fake wall. I'm not gonna fall for that. I need 3. How do you get flowers? The lake. Whoa, this is big. Oh. Baba is you and sink. I'm a sink? What does that even mean? Oh! Okay, that kills me. That's not obvious. Why does that kill me? Oh, now it doesn't kill me. Oh, because it's water. This is water. Oh, I just assumed I was in water already. Well, this isn't. Okay, apparently that. Oh, jelly is sink. I didn't even see that over there. All right, so I think I feel like I have to make something else a wall. Oh, I turned myself into a wall. Okay, these jellyfish are death. Why don't they just make him say defeat instead of sink? Like, sink? How is sink different than defeat? No, I can't do that because wall is stop. Alright, I'm gonna restart. Oh. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, whoops. I can move the and. I can get the and out of there. Maybe that's what I need to do. I mean, I can get the U out of there also. I can make Baba not me. Wall and sink. So I could put the and flag is win and sink, but that doesn't help me, does it? That doesn't help me. That means the flag would kill me. I don't have an is. Doesn't help either. Wow. Yeah. You can't do that. All right. Okay. We can't move these. And we have to get in there, or we have to make the flag something else be the win condition, or somehow make the jellies not kill us. So can we move these on? Okay, we can. All right. Oh, that's a good point. You make a good point that sync the. Okay, so that means we can move. That means we can push the flag out. We can push the flag out, right? Oh, it. What? I didn't. What? I didn't know pushing an object into it would kill it. I guess that's just how they work. Okay. I mean, these are still tutorial levels. Where the hell am I? Okay. Rock is push, star is sink, skull is defeat, Baba is you, crab, wall, flag is win. Okay. We're surrounded by walls. So the only way we have to get outside the wall or make something else the win condition. We have an and. We can't move anything outside the wall because the wall is stop. The star will kill me. No, it doesn't. Okay, I can push it there. Not sure if I want to. It doesn't do anything to the wall. Whoops. If I push a rock into the star, makes it go away. Whoops. Is that what sync does? It makes it go away. If something else goes into it. Okay, so I think we need to somehow make the crab us. So Crab and Baba is you. That's I think what we need to do. So if we move this into it, it won't actually. And that kills us. Okay. Well, if we do this and make the rock sink, there we go. Yeah. All right. Yep. All right. All right. Bam. Things are getting tricky here. Things are getting tricky. Uh-oh. Is move? What does that even mean? Oh, they just move. Okay. Algae is defeat. Love is push. Baba is you. Love is win. Okay. Okay, so this one seems kind of obvious. Let's be honest. This one seems kind of obvious. Whoops. Well, don't do that. Assuming they can move them, then we're good. Wait, oh, we want to make it not push, I guess, and then we win, right? Four. Pillar yard. And we can move the pillars. Pillar is push, Baba is you, wall is stop, flag is win, star is defeat. Of course it is. Why would it not be? I mean, this one seems pretty obvious. Am I just... Oh, it doesn't push. Oh man. I done messed up. Thought I could push the flag, but I can't. Okay. Pillars push. Oh, we can make wait, no we can't. Wait, yeah we can. Let's make the pillar me now, and then we win. Yeah. Brick wall. Oh, now we're in a heavily pixeled level. Baba's U flag is win. Wall is stop. Okay. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Whoops. What if I make me win? Oh, that didn't do it. What if I make the flag me? Still doesn't work. How do I get the flag? Oh wait, what if I do that? Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's this? What's this dot? I don't know, let's do the dot. Extra level. Crab flag. Flag is defeat now? Oh man. We don't want that. So if you push that over, then the flag would be win and the crab would be defeat. But right now the flag is defeat. So we can't wait, yeah, wait. No, we can't. We can't move it over. So that does that. But unfortunately, this is an extra level. Also, we also have the ability to get the rock. We can't get the crab out of there though. Oh no, we can wait. We can get them out. We need to. No, we can't. No, we can't. Oh wait, yeah, we can. We can move on to the rock. I did not, since it's not push anymore. Yo, I don't see how this is gonna help us. What if I'm push? What if I am push? Oh, I can't. I thought I might be able to push stuff. I thought I might be able to push stuff, but I can't. Oh no. Move me. What? Okay. What if I make... Okay, what if I make both me and the rock? Me. What if I make me and the rock? What if both the rock and whoops. The rock and and me are me. If I do that. Then I win, that's what. Okay, well. Bonus levels. Bonus! Lock! Oh, there's a key. I'm guessing the key opens the door. Oh, key is open. Key is push. Flag is win. Door is shut. Door is stop. Baba is you. Wall is stop. Rock. Okay, there's only 2 keys, but do that. We can open this door as well. Fortunately, that we can't open the other door. If we use this key. I don't see what other choice we have, though. Like, the only choice we had was to open that door. What other choice do we have here? The pillars don't do anything. They're just static pillars. Oh, we can make the rock open. That's what we do. We can make rock a key. We can just change key with rock. And we win. Right? Yeah. Novice locksmith. Another key one. Key. Okay. Is push. Wow. No, stop it. Dang it. Door is stop. Yeah. I can't push it onto the door because the door is stop. So... I only have one is. What? 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 That doesn't work. What? Oh. No. Doesn't work either. Diagonals don't work. I thought maybe diagonals would work. Key is key. What if I say key is key? Well, the key is the key. Can't say open is push. I can say the key is key. I can't do it to the actual item either. Nope. Thought maybe I could push the open into the door or something. I don't know. Because the door is stopped, so nothing can go through it. What? Alright, I'm gonna do a different one. I don't understand that one. So I'm gonna try a different one. We'll go back to that one. I mean, we can just make them not be stop, right? Just like, oh, wall is defeat. I didn't even notice that. Whoops. I'm gonna restart. A lot of them are tough just because you don't understand how the game works. Like, I feel like some of these are tough because you don't actually understand how the game works. They're not tough from the, like, when you know how the game works, they're easy. But if you don't know how the game works, they're tough. Like the one where you could put multiple, you can like build like a crossword. I didn't know that. can push things out of the wall and maybe make the jelly. No, I can't make the jelly. Well, oh wait, yeah, maybe. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I have enough to do that. No, I don't have enough to do that. Like if I make the wall not stop, I can push these through like that. That's as far as I can go. Most of the levels feel like a tutorial. Like, this seems so simple, and yet it's not. How do you... Where... There's not even a flag here. I just noticed that. There's no flag. So even... Oh. Okay, well that might be a hint on how we solve it, since there is actually no flag. I was thinking maybe we can make the jelly the win, but I don't think we can do that. Well, let's try this. Let's try this. Well, I just screwed it up. Just want to see what happens. We can get this out there. Like that. We can go 2. We can pick it 2. With 6 of them. That doesn't really help us, though, does it? I don't think so. Win is you? Can we make win is you? Can we do that? Would that be something we can make? No, that doesn't work. Oh, that's it. That was an idea. I mean, if we make jelly as win, then we win. I want to try one thing for no real reason other than to see what happens, which I guess is the point of this game, right? Okay, that's what I wanted to see, if the starfish did anything, but they don't. They seem to be just aesthetically there. I don't know what to do in this one. Oh wait, I think I just figured it out. You can make the wall, you can make the wall turn into jelly. Okay, I got it. So, I think it's weird that you can like use the nouns interchangeably with the verbs or whatever. I don't know if I call these verbs, but you can use the non-solid things interchangeably, but you can't use the solid things. Like I can't say you, when is you, for example. I can't do that. So there we go. What do you mean area clear? I didn't do all the levels. Alright, we'll do 9 now. I got stuck in 7.
This game is jank.
Wait, why did the flagon turn into a rock? What? Why does that not work? Because rock is rock? Oh, that's why. Apparently they canceled the rock. The rock is more... Oh no, I'm not Baba anymore. I'm Kiki. And the key is open. How the hell do I get this? Hedge and door is stop. How do I get this key? I don't think I was supposed to push it. Well, we can make the door not shut. Oh, I guess it's still shut. We can make the door me. Let's move this over here. Whoops. The flag isn't win yet, though, so to be fair. There, now I'm the door. Let me be in the door. I am the door. Can't do anything about any of this, but I can move me as the door. The key blocks our way. Wait. No! If we can push the key into the door, then the door will open and it will get rid of the key. But we can't push the door into the key to open it. We have to push the key into the door. Okay. Oh, we can make the key. We can make the key be... We can turn the key into the door. Right? Alright, well, we got the door out of the way, so let's do that. And now we're us again. Or we can make the key be us. No, we can't really do that, because if you do that, we no longer exist. We can make the key a door, and then the door, yeah, well, I think we could do that. No, we could, then we wouldn't be able to get the is out of there. We don't need it though, actually. We don't need the is. The is is not critical, is not required. Although the door kind of is, and I don't think we can get that into there either. So we can turn the key into a door. Again, that doesn't seem to help us. But now we can't get door back. And we can't move this stuff over without losing. Is the door ajar? It doesn't appear to be. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna restart. So... that's not what I meant to do. Oh no. I messed that up. I didn't mean to become the door. Okay, I'm trying to move stuff over. So I can turn me into the key. That's what I'm trying to do. Whoops. Okay, that doesn't work either. Okay. I feel like we're making this is this the right way to go here? Like, move this. Push this here. There, I'm the key. I'm the key. Yeah, see, I did it. I made myself the key, therefore solving the problem. Flag is flag, that's true. I can push it. Jelly is win. Are there? I feel like some of these levels probably have multiple solutions too. Wait. Oh, we can't do that. Why can't? Oh, because flag is flag. Okay. Yeah. Flag is flag. Flag is also oh wait, flag is stop and push. Okay. can't move this. So our only options are jelly. The wall stops down there. I was like, the wall doesn't stop us though, but it does. I mean, the thing about this game is so much stuff, it seems so simple, and yet it's so difficult. It's like a simplistic yet very challenging puzzle. Baba is me. I think I'm a sheep. I'm a weird ass looking sheep though. Don't look like a sheep. I don't have a word and. Oh, I can make, wait. Wait. Idea. I have an idea. Oh, well, I screwed that up. Oh, flag is flag. Ah! Okay. I can turn the jelly into Baba, but I feel like that means I can't, now I can't win. And then I can move past the flag, but again, I can't win, and I can't win. Oh wait, no, I can't make the flag. I can make. What if I make? No, I can't do that either. I can't. Oh wait. Oh, we can move the flag. We can replace the flag thing with it, with the jelly. Okay, and then we make that the win. There we go. I'm a genius. All right, let's go to another level. Let's go to the next section. 0, 0. Let's do 1. Float. Oh, I'm floating. So I can't get it because I'm floating. And yet I can push rocks. Yet I can push rocks and not win with them, apparently. Okay, I think I have to change me into something else, like a wall or something. Whoops. That's the answer here. There, I made rock win. Can you change it to Baba is win, just win the game forever? Water is hot. Okay, but I'm float, so it doesn't matter. What if I'm not float? Okay. So water is hot is different than water is sink. Okay. Skull. Oh, so basically it's like having two levels. So the skull is also floating. So if I'm over here and I'm not, okay. And Baba is melt because okay, so hot things melt. If I melt, then that means if it's hot, it'll melt me. Okay. Got it. So the only thing I can change is Baba is you and float. That's it. And if we get rid of the float, then we can't go over the water. Well, we could say water is, well, no, we can't do that. We can make ourselves not float. Wait, what if we make the water float? Then we go under the water. And we win. Yeah! Take that, you silly water. Bridge building. Rock is push, Baba is you, water is sink, hedge is stop. So if we do that, then... Oh. Okay. I forgot that I would die. Oh. Text is float? What do you mean? Text is float. What does that mean? I can push it. What does text is float mean? Oh, that probably means I can't push things with it. Is that what that means? I know I can. Oh, I don't know. I can make rock. Wait, no, I can't. Wait, yeah, I can. Do that. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There. I don't know what Texas float means. I don't know what that means. It's not an integer. I mean, It didn't seem to have any effect on anything. Wait, this looks like the same one, except this time rock is float. Which means it won't cause the water to go away. So it's basically the same puzzle. Except rock is float. Water is sink, hedges stop. Oh, that seems like it's even more straightforward. Oh wait. Oh, because rock is float, we can't get the thing. Okay. Wait. Oh no. Oh, we probably could have gotten win. Interesting. Now we can't, with that we can't win. We can turn Baba into a rock. But rock is float. So Baba has to be able to be the one to get the flag. Wait. We can't. Okay, I'm gonna reset. There we go. Would you look at that? Oops. Oh man, I messed it up. Can't put the is there. Gotta put it there. There we go. You make rock. Oh! You make rock win. Right? Oh, but rocks float! It's... Well, stupid game. I'm not resonating joy right now. Let's just say that. I don't think we need to push the rocks, so we can get rid of push. Okay, so I think we can keep the. I think we can use the is that's up here to get rid of the thing. We make rock us, right? Put it over here. Get rid of this is. Then we don't care about the rock anymore. Oh crap. I moved the is the wrong way. There, now we don't care about the rocks anymore, and then we can put this is over here and then get the flag. There we go. Oh man, that was rough. That's rough. Like a, I don't know, win. Texas float. Oh no. Cog is push. Okay, so we can push the cogs. Okay, whoops. Oh, that does that. Okay. Don't want to do that. I don't... Oh! Okay. Oh! Alright. I think I know what we need to do then. Wait. I moved. Oh, we pushed it. Alright. I'm gonna say there's a little bit of jank with the float mechanic. The float mechanic is a little bit jank. We don't want to get rid of Win. The fact that that pushes that over is, while it's floating, does not make sense. My plan was to use the float thing to get rid of this last piece of water. And then make text win, I guess, and then, but that's not gonna work because of the way that float is handled. I guess we could clear out a corner here, like this. But that still doesn't solve the problem, does it? Because if we get rid of that, then win goes away and we can no longer win. And we don't want that. We want to be able to win. Winning is basically what we do. Get rid of that, no. Did I accidentally mute? No, I'm good. I could make me float, but I'd have to get rid of make text not float. Maybe reload. What am I supposed to do here? Whoops, not that. Cog is push. Like if I move any of this, then win goes away. I could move Baba is you, but I can only move it side to side, which doesn't actually help me at all. Oh wait. Oh, I think I figured out the solution. Maybe. It's actually kind of clever. This is kind of a clever puzzle. I can do that. And then I grab win. What do I do with it though? Oh, I can, oh wait, oh, I can do this. No, that puts me back to where I was, doesn't it? I mean, it was clever until it wasn't. It seemed clever. Maybe if I do it in the corner and but I can't move it. I'm so close. No, if I move that, it'll kill it. Aha! There we go. Wait, how do I win now? How do I win now? I got Texas win, but I can't win. I'm confused. Oh, I guess we can make Waters win, right? Although, will that kill us? Or not? I don't know, let's find out. Oh, it does kill us. What if we make us win? Baba is win. Whoops. If we make us win. Oh, that does it. Okay. Alright. We did it. Assembly team. Oh, there's robots. Robots. I think these are robots. Robot is you. Robot is stop. Flag is win. Water is sink. Pipe is stop. Oh, pipe. I was like, Kiki is Kiki, Baba is Baba, but Pipey is not Pipey, it's pipe. Huh. Okay. We can do that, but that is... I don't think what we want to do. I don't think we want to get rid of Baba. I think we need to sacrifice one of the robots for the greater good. But I don't know how to do that. Oh, here we go. There we go. Never mind, I figured out how to do it. I had to be smart. Catch the thief. Oh no, there's a thief. Who's the thief? What's the robot? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. Aww. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting mechanic where I have to get him before he moves my thing, but I can't. Unless I can go diagonally, which I can't. Get wrecked, nerd. What a nerd. Okay, I can't get that is in there because of the pipe. The pipey. Can't make is move. I can also can't move the robot either. It can make me the robot. I don't see how that would help me. Wait. Okay, I wanted to check to see if it would defeat the robot, even though it says Skull's defeat. I wasn't 100% sure about that. So if I put this over here, I won't be able to, I can't move it in place. But we can move that. Alright, well, that doesn't really help me either. This pipe is ruining my day. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Whoops. Whoops. That's what you move double. Okay. I have to move double every time I move. Can I say is move? No. Wait. These aren't these. You can put things through these. Oh, okay. You can push things through these. That's very important. Okay, let's restart. He's gonna just stop. Oh, he'll go back. Oh, he's gonna get defeated. No. I can't push him though. I can't push the robot. So, man, how does this help me? No. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. And that's not it. I think my only option to get this robot not to hit it is to push it all the way down. Which... Whoops. Okay, so I would need 5 things. I'd like to try if I can make Baba is you. If I move it, it'll not work. I want to push it. I can't move it though. I can't move it. Man, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Wait, I thought I said reset. Yeah, I have just enough moves to get this out of the way. And I can't change the skull or the pipes, so... I can't, like, say Win is robot, can I? Like, they have to be in the correct order, I assume. I guess we can test it. Oh, we're still fine. Ah, stop! Stop it. I don't think we can even get it there anyway. So... Cause that's 3. Oh wait. No, that won't work. We would need 1 more. We can't use the robot because the robot doesn't push things. Oh wait, yeah he does. He definitely pushes things. I just can't push him. So I can't move him. So he'll just go along this path. Which doesn't help me at all. So I can get this in like that. But I don't think this is the right answer. Regardless. Alright. Let's keep trying. So I have just enough moves to get this out of the Fizz way. What if I do this? What happens? Okay. Okay. If I do that, then I actually do move. So maybe I'm supposed to use myself. I still don't see it though. I don't see the answer. What happens if he moves them to the side of the screen? Okay, he starts going back and forth. Okay. Well, that's interesting. It's more interesting than I thought it was going to be, I will admit. I don't see this one. I don't see the solution to this one. I mean, I can't imagine designing these levels. You gotta have more brain power than me, I guess. But he's just gonna keep moving back and forth. I was afraid he was gonna go off the screen, but it doesn't seem to be a problem. But he will only stay on that I can't move him up or down. He's gonna stay there, which the win is not in a good spot for that. I think win. Yeah, I just can't imagine designing these levels, like the really tricky ones. I mean, we can have him move things, but I guess we can only have him move things that aren't robot is move unless they're all moved at the same time. We can make... Wait, I'm so dumb. Oh my gosh, I just figured it out. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Oh wait, that doesn't... Now I can't get out. Okay, never mind. I'm not as dumb as I thought. Why does... I didn't think the robot could move through the skulls. I didn't actually think the robot... Like, my whole thing was the robot... But I guess it shows you right at the beginning that he can, so not thinking that was silly of me. So we can move the... So we can move that up there. Okay. So how do we... Okay. Not as dumb as I thought, but... Okay, leave him there. Alright. So I think we need to... Whoops, no. Ah! I think we need to make it so... Am I? We need to make me the robot. when it's me, I get defeated by the skulls. Okay. No. Okay, I mean, this isn't gonna work. As much as I want it to, this isn't gonna work. As much as I want this to work, it will 100% not work. Alright, let's revert. So I basically need to go in there, make the robot me, I think, and then I could just. Okay, that's how you move the robot. But if the robot's me, I can't make me again. Man, I'm so close. I feel like I'm so close to solving this. If I do this, then I'm the robot. I can do that, but I get defeated by the skulls. So that's not right. Somehow I need to be able to get out of there. What if I'm the robot? What if I put this back like this? Okay, that kills me on the second one, interestingly enough. So the move, I don't get defeated on the move, I get defeated on the is you. So that's interesting. So I can push the wind thing up here. Yeah, I got defeated because of you. Maybe, okay, what if I reset? What if I move the robot? What if I become the robot while he's out here? Whoops. And modify his position. Like this. Then I can move, then I can modify his position, right? And have him be like in a different spot. Oh, wait, I can move this. I feel like this is good. This feels correct. Because then I can get out. Yes, this feels good. This feels good. This feels right. Oops. I messed it up. I don't want this to be in line anymore. No, stop it, robot. Okay, let's get the robot out of it. The robot is in the wrong spot. I do not want him there. Move him up here like that. Okay. Oh, but in order to get in order to get this back, I have to have him here, though. Blah. Blah.
That's a dilly of a pickle.
Blah, 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 nah. It's very dilly of a pickle. That's why I feel like that's why that pipe is where it is, to ruin me. Wait. Okay, new idea. I have a new idea, and I think this one might actually work. Okay, I make Baba his move now. I just swap them around. So now Baba moves. But he's gonna be in the wrong spot. Yeah, he's gonna be in the wrong spot too. So I can't do that either. Okay, so I see the theme of this one. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so now we're gonna go up here, move this. I feel like this is definitely the play. Move the robot. Now make us the robot. Yeah, okay. This seems better. But then now we can't move that. That's the problem. We can get out though, which I think is key. Put this here. Okay. Oh! Put that there. So let us get is in there. Unfortunately, Baba will have to sacrifice Baba to do that. Oh, I don't want that. Wait, do we have to do this? I think we do. Well, we're gonna have to get to... Man, I don't know how to do this one. I feel like I'm close and so far away. The world's longest hour. We're gonna take a break soon, and then we'll start on Death Trick. Yeah, that gets that in there. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Still don't quite know, but this lets us line it up. Like that is. Then we can die. Okay, I don't know how to do this one. I feel like I'm close, but also not close. Oh, I could do that. Whoa. Still doesn't really help me. Does it? I think it might. I've been getting colder, really? Like, this actually feels pretty good. Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do now. I just had a long, hard thought about it, and I think I know what I need to do. Let's see if we can accomplish it, though. Wait, how do we... Okay, I don't know if I can accomplish it. I'm trying to get the wind. Like, if the robot is moved, he can push the wind out. Which I think maybe is what we need to do. The problem is, once I'm the robot, I can't switch back because I have to move the thing. Like, once I do this, I can. Oh wait, I did this wrong. I did this wrong. So I was gonna put it down here, and then I can, like. Yeah, I know what I was planning. Like, I was going to take this win here, slip it down here like that. Take this robot, let him go in there. Then you become the robot. You can take this. Wait, this isn't. No, this isn't gonna work. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm freaking stumped. I'm not, my box is too small or too big to think outside, apparently. I'm stuck in the box. I'm missing something significant. I want to solve this one puzzle, and then I want to take a break. I don't get it. I don't get it! I don't understand. Well, I'm gonna stop playing soon anyway, so... Getting upset! Let's just move this thing around. There obviously is something I'm missing, and I don't know what it is. Like, that's with all these puzzles. There's something you're missing. Well, it's almost 10. That's when I'm gonna stop playing, which is in like a minute. I guess have the robot move these. Once we become the robot, we're stuck. Alright, well, it's 10. I guess we're not going to solve this puzzle. Unless somebody wants to tell me how to solve it. So I wanna know. This is one I'd probably look up. How would you do that? How would you be inside and outside at the same time? Like you make both of them you? How would you do that? Oh my gosh, I'm so, oh jeez. Yeah, I was missing something. Oh, so jeez. Yeah, okay. Let me just kill the row. Okay. Man. Oh, and then okay. All right. Well, we solved it. That was not even that hard. Oh. I feel like I felt like, the problem is I felt like I was on the right track. That's the problem, is I felt like I was on the right track. I was like making false progress. Alright, I'm gonna take a break now. Hey, you can make levels. There's a level editor, you can make your own levels. What kind of settings have we got? Enable grid. What's that mean? Probably a grid. Disable wobble effect. Nice. Okay. Well, that was fun. Thanks for taking the stream over. Super appreciate it. All right. Let's change the stream title. Start some death trick when I get back from a break. If I can find my window where I do that. YouTube doesn't let you change your stream, your info after you start, so I can't, like, I have to put death trick double blind save. There we go. Alrighty. Show us a death trick. I will show you a double blind death trick. That's what I will show you. After I get back, get some water and stuff. So don't go away if you want to see death trick double blind. And don't forget to put your time guesses in using exclamation point time guess or the Twitch extension or the helper app at the tacoadventure.net site. Or don't know if you can do it on the website anymore. Well, you can, because the extension's there. Alright, I'll be back. Don't go away. Claire needs fed.
Why doesn't it resonate with joy?
자도지래?
I'm back. I got distracted. Saw a cat rolling around outside. I think Claire might see the cat as well. She's like very interested in the window. The cat, Claire. It was a well-fed cat. I'll tell you that. These two cats don't get to go outside unless they're very heavily supervised. And even then, the only one that wants to go out is Regulus. And he doesn't really want to run away. He just wants to, like, be in the sun. But even then, I don't let him out because after he gets out, he's like, I want to go out all the time. All right, Death Trick Double Blind from 2024, game from last year. I don't know what to expect. It's interesting that it's got cards in it because it makes me think of that other game we played with the person who was the magician or something like that. Was that Gray Matter? And I don't think it's anything like that game. At all. So, all right. It's made with Unity. Oh, why is it not like... Oh, there we go. Misty Mountain Studio. Options. Gallery. Everything's locked. Hide UI, open log, toggle fast forward, pause, skip video, toggle autoplay, language, graphics ultra, contradiction hint, message speed. Oh, I like that they show you the message speed. I mean, that seems fine. What's this do? No, music. All right. It's a traditional murder mystery. Gotta turn the fan off in here. I'm starting to get cold. Alright. Okay. New game. We're starting a new game. We're putting a knife in a new game. We got somebody with a ventriloquist dummy. We got somebody who looks like a wizard with a weird hat. We got magician's assistant, probably. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who any of these people are. And there's some cookies. And chips and tarot cards and cupcakes. And a lantern. Alright, new game. Here we go. Boom. It is a magician. Puppets, acrobatics, and something. Performances every night. Show delayed. Ah. Boo. A new case, maybe? I need to show him this letter. Hi, this is Detective Jones from Jones Investigative Services. How can I help you? I didn't have enough time to read that. I thought double blind might refer to like poker or something. Alright, this is it. Oh, this is it. Regulus is here. The game can officially start when Regulus is here. The game officially has started now. Because Regulus is here. Alright, well first I will explain the counters for those that don't know. We got, obviously time, and the time I've spent on all the games in the challenge. We got the food counter, the moon logic counter, the glitch counter, the game crashes, or is otherwise unplayable due to a glitch. We don't count all glitches. We count glitches that make the game unplayable. We got deaths. We got soft locks. Yoinks if we steal something that isn't ours. And in-character dingus counter. We don't have a me dingus counter. We probably should make one of those. And cat counter when we see a cat or a cat species of creature or a picture of a cat in the game. A lion would count as a cat, for example. And a picture of a lion would count as a cat. We count each unique one on that counter. So if you see the picture multiple times, it's the same picture. We don't count it multiple times. Even if it's like maybe in a different spot. If it's the same picture, it doesn't count multiple times. All right. Here we go. This is all right. This is it. I have to make it work. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. Mr. Morgan. An older gentleman sits behind the desk. He is so engrossed in his documents that he didn't even look up when I came in. I didn't think we were going to be reading text. Mr. Jones, I've been expecting... He stops mid-sentence after glancing up from the desk. Oh, apologies. I wasn't expecting other visitors. Moses Morgan is the owner of Morgan's Traveling Circus. Added to collection. It seems like you have me at a disadvantage, Miss Jacqueline, but you can call me Jackie. Alright, Miss Jackie. Is there anything I can do for you? Sometimes conversations can feel like a battle, but you need all the weapons and you need all the weapons in your arsenal. A good conversationalist can wield every skill and weapon in their collection to accomplish any task. Ask questions, give answers, present evidence, spread gossip. This is your collection. Everything you need for conversation can be found here, separated into 3 categories: information, items, and people. You can click on these tabs on the top or press left and right button to switch between categories. From there, choose an item and click the check mark button, or press X on controller to present that topic in advanced conversation. Later, you will be able to present everything in your collection to everyone you want, but for now, focus on answering the other party's questions and keeping the conversation flowing. Actually, the right question to ask is there anything I can do for you? Excuse me. Your circus is in a tough spot. He narrows his eyes, but decides not to speak. Instead, he leans back into his chair and crosses his arms, waiting for me to continue. Must be careful there. Your star performer has been missing for a week. People are talking, the papers are speculating, and your customers are protesting. You sold your tickets on the promise of seeing the amazing Hattie, the greatest female magician of a generation, but nobody has seen her perform even a single trick. It's the weekend, and the big show is coming up. If she doesn't show up, he cuts me off, sharp gaze piercing my soul. Miss Jackie, why are you here? I'm here to audition, of course. You're here to audition? Uh-huh. For the magician job? Yes. I'm a magician and... He doesn't let me finish that sentence. You said your name was Jackie. Never heard of a magician with that name. You know every magician in the country? More or less. We don't get a lot of female magicians. I'd have heard about you by now, and that mask on your face is practically asking for gossip. Small circle, huh? I get it. The Europeans are the same way. So you are European, but your accent is American. Yes, I was born and raised in the States, but I went to France with my mentor to study magic. That was, what, 5, 6 years ago? Oh God, I was just a stupid girl who wanted to learn magic. I mean, I'm still a stupid girl, but at least I now know how to do magic. Anyways, where was I? Yes, it was right after the war ended. The economy wasn't great, as you can imagine. I stuck with it until I completed my apprenticeship, but then the circus shut down too. My family missed me and wanted me to go home, so here I am. I promise you, I'm whatever with everything magic. I'm a professional. That's French. I will pronounce that wrong. So, you need a magician like yesterday, and here I am. Wondrous coincidence, wouldn't you say? Oh yes, a coincidence. You'll have to forgive me if I find it hard to believe that a replacement just showed up here and seems to know more about my business than I do. You won't even show your face. Everyone knows your business now. As we've established, you need me. Everything else is merely secondary. As they say, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Well, I know better. Good things don't fall out of the sky, not for me. Chances are the horse has teeth of a shark ready to bite me in the ass. I promise you, not only does this horse have the best intentions, the horse also does magic. No offense, Miss Jackie, but I'm going to need something more than talk to convince me. I have a business to run and a reputation to uphold. How about this? You said you are here to audition, so audition. Show me a trick. Alright. Oh, that makes sense, of course. I do your usual stuff, rabbits and hats, card tricks, escape acts, that sort of thing, but my specialty is mind reading. Mind reading? Or a mind reading act. If you're good enough, there isn't a difference. Try it. You want me to try it on you? You have my permission. Okay, here goes nothing. Booga booga booga! Well, I'm trying, but your energy is resisting me. Right. I think I'm going to need a stronger connection. Can you give me your hands? He silently lays both his arms on the table. I grab his wrist. His eyes are calm and his pulse steady. Now, say abracadabra. Seriously? You'll need to come up with something better than that. See your energy resisting. I can't believe I'm going along with this. Fine. Abracadabra. Alright. Now I'm just going to ask you a very simple question. You don't have to say the answer because I'll hear your thoughts. Sounds good? Go ahead. Are you sure? I can't control my powers, so if there's anything you don't want me to know... Well, actually, now that I said that, and now that I said it, you will be thinking really hard about them. I've stared down the barrel of a rifle in the jaws of a tiger. I can handle a little magic act. Alright, if you're sure. Here it comes. You're a magician, Hattie. How did she die? His hands in my palms jerk slightly. Guess he caught himself before he pulled back altogether. But it's too late. His initial surprise, his eyes flick to my chest. Something through the heart, a bullet. Corner of his mouth twitches. No, not a bullet, a knife. His face turns serious. How? Through mind reading, of course. Don't give me that. Well, did I pass your test? Why are you here? And don't tell me you're just looking for a job. There's a reason I'm not looking for a replacement. The amazing Hattie left behind some big shoes, or should I say big hats to fill. Do you have any idea what the audience will say to anyone who tries to replace her at this point in time? I know all of that. But what if I told you she wants me to be here? Something's going on in the circus. I need you to watch out. If something happens to me, please go and take my place. I can't say more right now, but please, the show has to go on. I received this letter a few days ago. I came as soon as I could. Something's going on in the something's rotten. Something's rotten at the circus. I need to watch out. If something happens to me, take my place. Can't say more right now, please. The show has to go on. The amazing Hattie. She pours over the letter, brows furrowed. A letter from Hattie. The star of the Magician of Morgan's Traveling Circus until she disappeared on September 15th, 1952. That is this Monday. What? What is she talking about? Something going on in the circus. So, nothing's going on in my circus. If anything was happening, I'd surely know about it, don't you think? He curses under his breath. But this means... This means I received a letter from a dead person. I guess that's technically true. But if you're trying to imply that a corpse has walked to the post office and mailed this to you, your imagination is far better than mine. The letter probably just took a few days to get to you. The only thing that this proves is that she knew something was going to happen to her. But how is that even possible? Why didn't she do anything? His lips quiver. I see the doubt in the disbelief in his usually impassive face. I feel bad for him, but I can truly rule out that can I truly rule out that he's the culprit? I clear my throat, and if that woke him up from a dream, he sits upright, his face returning to its normal stoic nature. So, the show is coming up, and I think there's a reason Hattie called me to take her place. We have a great opportunity here. I'm afraid I don't quite understand. I'm sure you are a great magician, but at this point I'm afraid no replacement can meet the audience's expectations. Well, good thing I'm not here to replace her then. I'm here to become her. Huh? Let's talk about the plan. What plan? How many people know about the truth of Hattie's disappearance? For now, only my crew and the police. What did the police say about it? Are you sure there's no one else? Could they have told other people? The police have no interest in letting news slip, and my people understand the gravity of the situation. I think it's safe to say we've kept the lid pretty well sealed so far. I guess that'll work. Would you please just get to the point? Well, let's say, hypothetically, what if Hattie wasn't dead after all? I can pinpoint the exact moment his face switches from confusion to understanding. You are going to be Hattie? Let's say the reason for her disappearance is that her face got injured in a practice incident, and now she has to wear a mask to cover up the wounds. You had this all planned out from the beginning, didn't you? Well, I am a magician. I'm not going to lie, having Hattie come back, at least until we get the big shows out of the way, would certainly solve a lot of my problems right now. As you pointed out, our circus is currently in a bit of a delicate position, but I cannot in good conscience agree to this plan of yours. What? Sorry, what? Why? Come on, don't tell me you're sticking to some bullcrap about not lying to the audience or something. In case you haven't noticed, deception is kind of the nature of a trade. No, he's afraid it's not safe. No, well, that's not ideal, but I don't think it's breaking any non-existent code of ethics or anything. Then why in the world would you say no? Do you enjoy being grilled by the press and customers every damn day? He crosses his arms. I don't know if this has occurred to you, Miss Jackie, but the killer is still out there. This crazy plan of yours will surely draw their attention and therefore put you in mortal danger. You're worried about me? Aw, that's real sweet, but I can take care of myself. I don't understand. I will not have another death happen in my circus. You don't understand. I will not have another death happen in my circus. Trust me, nothing is going to happen. How can you be so sure? Think about it. Whoever killed her was definitely counting on her to get out of the way or something, so my appearance is going to put a wrench in their plan. If I were you, what would you do? If it were you, what would you do? I have no idea. Exactly, you'd panic, scramble to come up with something new, right? That's when you make mistakes. A magician should never do a trick when you think there's someone, when you think someone's seen through it. So you want to, what, talk to everyone, see what their reason is? How's that gonna help? Mind reader here, remember? I'm not some detective with a magnifying glass concerned about footprints or crime scenes. I deal with matters of the heart. Whoever did this must have a reason, but why? What is their relationship with Hattie? Do they feel guilty, proud, relieved? One may keep the evidence of their crime hidden, but their heart will always remember what their mind has tried to forget. So if I ask them about Hattie, feelings will emerge, and I think some interesting things might come up. Inquire about Hattie. What could be the killer's real motive? The first step is to answering that is to untangle each circus member's relationship with the victim. I need to talk to everyone in the circus and inquire about Hattie. Are you absolutely sure about this? Hey, Dunk Donuts. I am fully aware of the risk. Besides, who am I to throw away someone's dying wish? The show must go on. Plus, if, or more realistically, when, the killer decides to come out, I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve to deal with them. Or should I say, up my dress? Whoa. What are you? He jerks his head around to avoid looking. No, look. I tap on the metal of the gun in my leg holster. Oh. Yep. What do you say? Very well. But I'm pulling you out in the first sign of trouble. Awesome. The plan is to go. Now, let's talk logistics. Alright, first things first. This thing that we're doing, we are doing, you have to explain it to the rest of the crew. They know about the Hattie, so it'll be crazy if they see her showing up out of the blue. Of course, but you might want to leave out a few details. Yes, I'll tell them it's my idea to get someone to play her until the shows are finished. The switcheroo! I'm going to take Hattie's place. I don't know why that's in quotes. By impersonating her, this will placate circus customers angry over Hattie's disappearance and hopefully draw out the person behind Hattie's death. Moses will tell the performers that it was his idea to hire me. Second, I think you might pass as her from afar, but you're going to need everything on your side for everyone to believe it, especially with all the scrutiny you're going to be under. It will help if you are in something familiar. Like what? Like an outfit? You'll need to change into her costume. I was going to ask you about that. You'll need to find Alice, our mechanic. Your mechanic? Yeah, Alyss. Is it Alyss? Alyss is in charge of our stage props and costumes. Alyss. She also helps with pretty much everything that has to do with the show arrangements. She's the only one besides the performers who know what happened to Hattie. I'm sorry, but I can't really leave the office. I'm expecting someone important. Alice? I guess it could be Alice. I'll write you a note. We'll understand when she sees it. And here's a map. It's this time of day. Alice is definitely backstage. That's not how you spell Alice. At the time, at the little tent right behind the big top, just introduce yourself and she'll help you with the costume and she'll tell you everything you need to know for your performance tonight. I can do that. Moses reluctantly agreed to my proposal and let me masquerade as Hattie, but the show can't start until all the players get into costumes. So the important task at hand: find the circus mechanic Alice in the backstage tent and put on Hattie's old costume. Now, last thing. It is absolutely imperative that you don't go wandering around in the public areas before you're formally introduced to the audience. Got it? Can't spoil the surprise, right? We are walking a tightrope here. We can't let anyone spot you in an uncontrolled environment. Of course. Is that all? Yes, get in a costume, don't let the public spot you, and remember that the performers know about the ruse. If we can manage to do all of that, maybe we'll pull off this crazy plan of yours. You're a great magician in your own way. I'll take that as a compliment. Rightly so. Alright, unless you have anything else to ask me, you need to be on your way. I guess I don't. Dang! What is this, action points? Like, action points? This game's got some weird mechanics. Ugh. My head hurts. Where am I? I guess at a circus? Alright, think. So someone clearly did this to me. I need to find them and do something. I woke up next to the train station by the circus, missing my clothes and some of my recent memories. Seems like someone whacked me over the head hard enough to knock me out. Who am I? Oh, it's an amnesia plot. Why take all my belongings? Does this have anything to do with the case I'm investigating? I need to find the answers to these questions. I need to figure out where I am and how I got here. But first things first, I'm going to need some pants. Pants are... Really? Did they have to take my clothes too? What was I wearing again? Shit, I can't remember. That's not good. Why can't I remember? Do I have a concussion? I'm sure whatever I was wearing isn't worth much. Whoever took them must be desperate. I woke up in the corner behind the trains without any money or my clothes, but with some fresh head trauma. think I was knocked out by a robber looking for some extra cash. Okay, fine. We'll deal with that later. At least this guy left me with my undershirt and shorts. And a smidge of dignity. I get up from the ground slowly, cradling my aching head as I rise. Something small falls to the ground. A bobby pin? Must have fallen out of my pocket when they took off my jacket. Ooh, yeah. Tiny double-pronged hairpin, useful for holding long hair in place or for a detective's inconspicuous lockpick. These are in short supply during the war due to the metal rationing efforts. Now fully awake, I stand awkwardly in my undergarments in an unfamiliar place. I take a peek around the corner. Not many people are around here. I step out from behind the train cars and get the lay of the land. Huh? I have a feeling I'm not in San Francisco anymore. Of all places, why a circus? I look around to see if anyone's around to give me some much-needed information. Unfortunately, only the chilly autumn air fills the field. I see some people over here. But I spot something in the distance, a payphone next to the train station. Yeah, I see that there too. Right, I can call Ruth. Hopefully she can tell me something about whatever case I was working on. I rub my arms for some heat and head to the phone booth. Is it really that cold, or is it just me feeling naked? I duck into the phone booth and close the door. Let's hope Ruth has some good news for me. At least tell me I have a hotel room nearby with some clothes or something. Shit, I'm an idiot. Of course, I don't have any money. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, how's he gonna make a phone call without money? Shit. No one around to help either. Maybe I'll get lucky and someone forgot to collect their change. No dice. Okay, only one way left then. If I can ground the transmitter, the circuit will work as if a coin passed through it. It needs something small and metal. Like a bobby pin. What city, please? San Francisco, California, please. The number for Jones Investigative Services, JONSE on Market Street. Checking under Jones Investigative Services, JONSE on Market Street. Got it. Patching you through. Hello, Jones Investigative Services. How can I help you? Well, I think someone hit me in the head. Oh, sorry, are you okay? Are you looking for help? No, I'm fine, but they took all my stuff, including my clothes, and I don't remember why I'm here. What day it is. It's Sunday, the 21st, and I think I don't remember the past few days. I'm sorry that happened, sir, but why are you calling this number? Do you have a PI? Do you need a PI's help? I'm afraid Detective Jones is busy with another case at the moment, so... Yeah, I know. Because I'm him. Detective Jones, I mean. What? Ruth, it's me. Seriously, prove it. My birthday is June 6th, 1920. My favorite food is goat cheese with cranberries, and my middle name is Julius because my mom likes alliteration way too much. Mr. J, it's really you. I didn't even recognize your voice over the phone. That's why I didn't bother introducing myself, because I thought you recognized my voice. Ruth. Why didn't you just tell me it's you? What were you thinking?
Use the echo devices you speak to and personalize your experience. First, I'll need your name.
My thing was trying to say things. Sorry, just thought I'd break the news to you in a fun way. Fun, he says. You are insane. Anyway, what's the situation over there? You okay? You needed me to call someone to help? No, I'm fine. I mean, I need to find something to wear and fast. It's getting cold out here. I think whatever hit me took my wallet too. Whoever hit me. Since I don't have it with me, which seems unlikely, but my head kind of hurts. I think it might be a concussion. Can't be sure. I don't remember where I was staying. And if I need money to get there, then I'm kind of effed. I kind of made this call illegally too, but it's just 2 cents. I'm sure the payphone company can survive it. So yeah, but other than that, I'm great. Sounds like quite a day. The last thing I remember was when I was in San Francisco. I'm definitely missing a few days. I'm gonna need some catch-up if you don't mind. Mr. J, with the amount of time your brain gets tossed around in your skull, it's a wonder that you have enough mind left to be a detective. Well, that's why I'm the best person for the job. Keep telling yourself that. Anyway, I assume I'm here for a job. I remember something about a call from the Tolgi. That was like 4 or 5 days ago. Seriously? Whoever knocked you out must have got in a good hit. I think I know the basics. I can give you a basic rundown of the case. Who's the client? Our client is Moses Morgan, the owner of Morgan's Traveling Circus. Anyway, anything else we know about Mr. Morgan? Not much. He isn't the usual P.T. Barnum type, from what I can gather. He's not really one for the spotlight, but he seems to have a good rep in the business. Popular in the industry, no major complaints against him, which could either be a good sign or a very bad sign. Well, I guess you'll find that out for yourself. What happened at the circus? Their magician, the amazing Hattie, is missing. Since when? Since Monday, almost a week now. Why didn't they call the police? So the magician has been missing for almost a week. Why haven't they called the police? From what I understand, they did. Then why are they calling me? You'll have to ask the client that. Okay, I guess I need to talk to the client as soon as possible, or maybe I already did. Oh, what a thought. I can't well go see him dressed like this. Please tell me you know where I'm supposed to be staying. Who do you think books all your rooms? Your motel is in Shermer Road, right next to the circus. Shouldn't be any trouble finding it. Alright, that's the plan then. Motel, get dressed, meet the circus boss. My client is Moses Morgan, the owner of Morgan's Traveling Circus. He hired me to investigate the disappearance of his star magician. I need to talk to him, but I need to look presentable first. Hopefully I can find some suitable clothing back in my hotel room. I'll get on it. Thanks, Ruth. I'll see you when I get back to San Fran. Say hi to the thief for me. Don't let him steal too many sandwiches. Be careful. Wait until your mother hears about this, young man. I was hoping to avoid that. You should know better by now. That woman knows everything. At least hold off on tattling to her until I get the chance to do it myself, please. You're the boss. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? Be careful doing your detective thing in the circus. Yep, we already covered that. My head will remain intact for the rest of this investigation, I promise. I don't mean careful with yourself. It's a lost cause at this point. I mean, be careful with the circus people. What do you mean? Look, I had a cousin who was in the circus back in the day. The Carnies. It's almost like they have their own little secret society. They're insanely protective against anyone they view against anyone they view as an outsider. They'll cooperate if forced, but they'll never tell you anything useful if they don't trust you or at least respect you. So don't go all the way in doing your thing. What thing? I don't have a thing. Just don't be so you. It might make them anxious. What does that mean exactly? I can hear her sigh into the phone. You look like someone who wants to make mass arrests. But I'm not a cop. Just be more gentle than usual, okay? Try getting them to trust you. Easier said than done. Don't do that thing. You know? They told me that the Carnies are notoriously worried towards people they view as outsiders. They could make my investigation difficult. Never mind, I'm sure it'll work out as usual, although I have no idea how you keep pulling it off. Anything else, boss? Nope. You better go then. Lots of work to do. Sometimes I think she only calls me boss to humor me. I steady myself and open the payphone door again. I peek my head out to see if anyone's around. This time I catch a glimpse of someone and they're holding something awfully familiar. It looks like my wallet, and the stranger, the robber probably, is rifling through it. I approach quietly, formulating a plan in my head. He's about 6'4" with wide shoulders and arms like a cannon barrels. As I move closer, it feels like his frame is blotting out the sun. No wonder he managed to knock me out. I'm not so egotistical as to think I could possibly beat him in a fair fight. And since I don't have any weapons or allies nearby, I have only a few options. Try to negotiate. I reach out to pat him on the shoulder. Damn, he's really tall. Hey! He wisps around in alert, almost tripping over himself. Despite his imposing stature, he's obviously quite young, probably in his early 20s. Who? Didn't think I'd wake up that quickly, did you? Joke's on you, this ain't my first rodeo. What? Shh, listen. You don't want to make a scene, do you? I guess not. So how about this? I'll let you keep the cash, but I really need the rest of the wallet back. There are some personal things worthless to you, but priceless to me. What? I'm not go- Did you say that this is your wallet? Come on, you just took it from me. And where did you put my clothes? I didn't do anything like that. I think you have the wrong person. I just found the wallet on the ground, just over there, outside that train car. I was checking inside to see if there was a name or a picture or something. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm so sorry for the misunderstanding. He scratches his head and laughs it off. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm sorry what happened to you. I think someone knocked me out and took all my stuff. So when I woke up and saw you holding my wallet, well, in my defense, my head is still fuzzy. Probably a concussion. You sure this is your wallet? You checked inside, right? It's probably my business card at Jones Investigative Services. He looks again and pulls out the card. When mystery surfaces, call Jones Investigative Services. We really need a new slogan. And over there in the pocket, there should be a photo of my cat. It says thief on it. Why does it say thief? It says name. I knew that's what I was gonna say. My friend found it hilarious because I'm a detective. What is the cat? Oh, we gotta add up the cat counter. Cat. Almost forgot. He looks at the photo and smiles. Aw, little guy. Skates lingers on the phone for a few seconds before on the photo, a few seconds before putting everything back in its place and handing the wallet back to me. Well, sorry about that. Here you go. You look inside the wallet. There's the name card, the photo, and surprisingly about $20 in cash with a few quarters to boot. That's not a small amount of money, probably a week's worth of salaries for an average worker. Yay, I got my wallet. It's old and beaten down, but it's mine. Inside there's a photo of my cat thief and a business card for my office's Jones Investigators. I got it back with a little more than $20 inside. There's still 20 bucks in here. Yeah, you said you were robbed. Something does not make sense here. Occasionally you may realize that information you have doesn't add up. Someone may be lying, or you might be making the wrong assumptions. That's where the contradict comes in. Click on the labels at the top to switch between present and contradict. Choose two items from your collection that contradict each other to point out the logical inconsistencies and get to the bottom of the question. One more note. You will still be presenting contradictions to people. Note who you are talking to. If they know nothing about what you're talking about, then the contradiction won't matter to them. With contradiction hint turned on, whenever a contradiction is available with the current NPC, the exclamation point will shake here to let you know. If you don't think you need help, you can turn off contradiction hint in the settings under basic. You can open settings by clicking escape or the menu button in the controller. You can also click on the gear button that appears when you hover your mouse over the top right corner. Now, what two pieces of information or evidence do not add up here? Try using contradict in your collection to point them out. It's the wallet and the wallet. Contradiction! A robber looking for money definitely wouldn't have left more than $20 of cash in my wallet. I thought whoever robbed me must have been looking for money, but there's still cash in my wallet. That would be the first thing they take. Perhaps they didn't see the wallet fall to the ground, and that's why they took my clothes. They didn't find any money, so they took whatever they could. You said you found it by the train? Yeah, it was sitting out in the open. I don't think they could have missed it if they were looking for it. I'm surprised someone else didn't grab it before I did. Luckily, not a lot of customers come around here. Interesting. Guess it might not be about the money. I should correct my previous theory. Robbery victim removed. I woke up next to a train station by the circus missing my clothes. Some of my mysteries. Seems like someone whacked me over the head, knocked me out, and took all of my stuff, but not for my wallet, which still had money inside. What were they trying to do? Let's say this wasn't about the money. Then why attack me? Maybe they were just trying to embarrass you, like a prank? Well, mission accomplished. Can you think of anyone who might have had it out for you? Funny, that's usually my line. Right, you are a detective. You can solve the case yourself, right? Perhaps. My enemies are too numerous to count, but I don't think they'd let me off this easy. You call this easy? I'm still alive and have my limbs, so yes, this is easy by their standards. It's almost like they weren't targeting me personally. Maybe they were trying to take some evidence rather than cash? I'm growing more and more curious about this case at the circus. Speaking of the circus, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. You work here, right? Yeah, how did you... Well, the gloves and the scars, at first I thought you'd just been in a lot of knife fights due to me suspecting you of assault and theft. But once I realized that wasn't the case... You also said not a lot of customers come around here, which implies you're on the other side of that equation. Massive circus worker with a lot of scars from cuts or slashes. You're the animal trainer. Brilliant. Is that what detectives do? Don't give me too much credit considering how wrong my first guess was. Sorry for the whole assuming you're a criminal thing, by the way. Chalk it up to the concussion. Oh, by the way, my name's Rolf. Our circus is called Morgan's Traveling Circus. Okay. Looks like this won't be the last time I see Rolf. Nice to meet you, Rolf, and you've seen my card. I'm a detective. People usually call me Jones. Your boss must be Moses Morgan, right? Yeah, I guess you've heard of him. Well, you could say that. He's my client, actually. You hired a detective. Oh, are you here about Hattie? I believe I am. Oh, wait. What if whoever attacked you is... It's a possibility, but I think I've left to enough conclusions today. Alright, this is all such a mess. Well, if you're looking for a boss, for boss, he's always in his office. It's a small square tent over there by the other side of by the other end of the train car. But you should probably put on some clothes first. Do you have anything to wear? I'll be fine. I have a motel room nearby with some of my luggage, I assume. And thanks to you, I have my wallet back so I can get some clothes for myself if I need to. Sounds good. Let me see if you need anything. Let me know if you need anything else. He hesitates before quietly making his next offer. I need to go, but you can come talk to me later if you want. You can find me in the Big Top at 1 p.m. or Fair at 2 p.m. I have shows scheduled then. Oh, we got a time at the top. I should write this down. I should write down this information that we're getting. Let's write Rolf. I don't know if it's going to write it down for us. 1 p.m. Big Top. 2 p.m. Fair. Alright. I will likely take you up on that. Thanks for the help. Really, I appreciate it. Bid Rolf goodbye and turn around. This is going to be a fun walk. What was the address Ruth gave me again? Shroomer Road. I hope I didn't have to write it. Oh, here goes the clock. It's now 10 o'clock. Ding! Oh, we're changing characters, I think. Okay, Moses asked me to find Alice backstage. Alice? I don't know. What did he say again? The small tent behind the big top? Look at that. Office. There's a train cars. There's cars. There's people. Fortune teller. Fair. Stable. I guess we'll go backstage. Backstage is actually just a small tent behind the main performance tent. I slip in from the back and pull the curtain. It's not exactly tidy, but it's significantly cleaner than I expected. The splash of loud colors compete for our attention, from the outlandish costumes to wildly patterned fabrics. Various fantastical stage props are piled around the small room, making it look like some sort of fairy tale storage facility. I clear my throat. Tiny girl, a young woman, pops out from behind the one of the big boards. A string of soft clicking and clattering follows her movements as tools rattle around in her pockets. She eyes me up and down, obviously wondering if I'm supposed to be here, but decides against speaking first. You must be Alice. Or Elise. She nods once. Great, I'm Jackie. Or you can call me Hattie. What are you doing here? Sorry, this is for circus staff only. You don't have permission to be here. I need to leave. Right, I should probably tell her about my plan. Oh, I was gonna say he said I could be here. Mr. Morgan asked me to come here. See, that's why I picked him, because I was gonna just say he asked me to be here. Mr. Morgan asked me to come here. Here he wrote this note. He said you'll understand. Oh yeah, I forgot it. I hand her the note. She scans it quickly, shakes off her disbelief, and then parses it again. I'm surprised that the paper isn't bursting into flames from the intensity of her stare. Is everything okay? Huh? Is everything okay? Oh yes. It's okay, I guess. She stares at the ground in stunned silence. I just can't believe, what is he thinking? Dressing someone up as her? He didn't even tell us about this. Sorry, this must be weird for you. Sorry to spring this upon you. I can't imagine what you feel like. Were you close? This must be weird. You don't feel like her. That's because I'm not. I'm just going to pretend for a bit. Are you okay? This just doesn't feel real. I never thought, how did everything come to this? Is this really going to work? We'll see. But first, I have to get into costume, so to speak. Right. Moses wants me to help you with the costume. She looks up at me. She looks me up and down. I think you'll fit her old one. Can I take your measurements? Sure. I'm still stuck on the awkwardness of the conversation we were having. But once work came up, she forgot all about any discomfort and began moving with purpose. Before I can fully respond, she's already rummaged through her little pouch and pulled out a tape measure. Can you stand with your back to the shelf over there? I need to see how tall you are. She charges toward the corner with the large shelf and clears a place to stand. Let me just move the eye out of the way. You can stand here on the right side. Back straight, please. Yeah, like that. I put my back to the shelf as she pins one side of the tape measure under the bottom, stretches to the top of my head. With her short stature, she has to resort to getting on the stairs next to us to read the results. Looks like you're right around 5'8". Hattie was 5'6". I could have told you that. My height, I mean. Sorry, I just like to measure things myself. She snaps the tape measure back and pulls out a soft tailor's tape from her pouch, wrapping it around my shoulder and waist. Hold your arms straight out to the sides. With the tape measure in hand and numbers scribbled on her notebook, she now looks comfortable and self-assured. She's in her zone. Alright, I'm done now. Oh, okay. I let out a breath and holding and relax my hands. She's jotting down something quickly on a notepad while clearly forming a plan in her head. I think we can get away with doing a few adjustments on her, on the costume we already have. So your shoulders are a little wider, but nothing to worry about. I can do a couple of things to give you some breathing space. What's your shoe size? I'm not sure. How can you be not sure? Aren't measurements in the States different? Right, you were in Europe. She ducks into the pile of stuff on the other side of the room and emerges with a pair of purple high heels. How's this for you? I sit down on the stairs and try squeezing my foot in. My toes are screaming. I feel like one of Cinderella's evil stepscissors. Yeah, you probably don't need the heels given your extra height. Let me see. She scans the room and releases a little hop when she finds a pair of black knee-high boots from the far corner. I think these were Chip's actually, but he's a short guy. Try them on. Let me see. Let me know if they're too large. I can add insoles or stuff them. I slip them on, pain-free. Ah, thank you, much better. But the color does not go with the costume? Does it? Black goes with everything. Wait, I think I have some of the old dress fabric left. I sit there while Elise works her magic on the dress and the boots. I stare dumbly while she pulls out a pair of scissors from her tool belt and goes to work. First, she carefully removes the zipper from the back of the dress, hidden under the ruffle, and replaces it with a ribbon, lacing to give it more width. Next, she cuts long stripes of the purple fabric and delicately wraps around the boots, then pulls out the glue. Noticing me staring, she looks a bit embarrassed. I know it looks silly, but glue really works in a pinch. Of course she's right. With a few touches of glue, the fabric adorns the boot like it was always part of the costume. Alright, can you try these on and let me know how they fit? In a blink of an eye, she lays out the dress, the boots, a pair of gloves, and the top hat, all on the sofa. Like, here? Where else? We're backstage. Oh, you mean like in front of me? Sorry, we don't have a changing room or anything. I'll look away if you want. I'm just going to change behind the big cardboard, okay? I duck behind the little board. I have to crouch to fit myself behind it, which is not the easiest position to be in when you're putting on a dress. Do you need help, you know, with the lacing or something? She's clearly not keen on helping, but probably feels compelled to ask out of obligation. No, I'm good. Almost done. With some awkward shuffling, I'm pretty sure I finally got everything on. I'm just not sure I could get out of it without some significant wiggling. Okay, I'm done. Elise scans me up and down. Her eyes are on me, but they're 1,000 miles away. Elise? Yeah, everything fits. Everything's fine. Great, actually. That's it then, I think. Do you want to take a look? She gestures to the makeup mirror as I peek. Okay. Interesting outfit. hardly recognize myself. Whoa. Looks... I know. Task complete. Bing, 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 bing. So, I'd be keeping this for the big show tonight? Sure. A magician's getup, complete with a top hat and gloves. The outfit is pretty modest by circus standards, but the ruffles and colors are still rather flattering. I just need to not think too much about the fact that I am technically wearing a dead person's clothes. Oh, that reminds me. We should talk a little bit about the show arrangements. The big show starts at 7 p.m. every night and goes until 10. Usually the ringmaster does a routine to introduce all the performers up front. Alright, I should write this down. Big show. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. And then we have the ringmaster does a routine. I don't know if I need to write that one down. Should write it down though. But since your appearance is supposed to be a surprise, I think you'd better. I think it'd be better for you to only do the closing act from 9 to 10. Come back here at 8 so we can go over some last minute arrangements. Okay. 8 p.m. Backstage. That's where I need to be. I don't know if it's going to like. If I'm gonna have to remember. As Hattie, I need to pull off a surprise appearance and closing performance for the big show. At least the circus mechanics suggest I should come check backstage at 8 to make some final arrangements. Everyone will be in the big top watching the show, so you won't need to worry about someone seeing you. What set are you planning to do tonight? Do you need anything for props? I'm still trying to figure all that out. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? What does that have to do with your performance? Well, I'm new here, and the boss is busy, so he didn't tell me much about everything that's going on. I can't decide on what to do if I can't have the full picture of the circus and what the audience will expect. I don't think that's how it works. Come on. We'll just chat a little bit like friends, unless you're busy. I can come back later. No, it's fine. I need to help something. I need to help with something at 11, but I have time, I guess. Okay, write this down. Police, help, something. 11. 11. Man, I am so bad at writing. Oh, thank you so much. Cherie, you are a sweetheart. What? Is that French? Never mind. I don't even want to ask. What did you want to talk about? Time doesn't wait for anyone. In one time block, you only have a limited number of chances to take action. This is measured by action points. You can see how many are remaining at the top left. Performing actions such as using the collection to inquire or contradict will cost AP, so think strategically about what you want to spend your action points on. The time block will end automatically when you run out of AP, so don't forget to keep an eye on them. Okay, can I hit escape and save? Yeah. I'm gonna save the game. Should I try that? Should I try the act again? So what was Hattie like? I figured since I'm going to be here, I better know a bit more about her, right? She closes her eyes and turns away, hands still clutching the strap of her bag. I don't know what to say. Come on, you worked together for years, and judging by your earlier reactions, I figured you cared a great deal about her, right? No, yes, we're colleagues. Everyone here cared about her. She finally looks back at me in the eyes. It's just, no one could have ever imagined something like this happening to her. Almost as if she's afraid I was going to open my mouth and ask more. She moves on to the next topic. So Hattie was a really good magician. Wish you could have seen her perform. The crowds loved her. She was a true star. That's why they're mad she isn't here. Well, that's what I'm here for. Her eyes snap up and she bites her lips, suddenly looking infuriated. No, you are not listening. You don't understand. Hattie was irreplaceable. You can't take her place, not with the dress or the hat or whatever. Whoa. That's going to a bit too far, don't you think? What would Hattie say to that? She lowers her eyes, but her eyes remain fiery and stubborn. She would have agreed. You sure about that? Her teeth clench. You don't know Hattie. You can't do her tricks. You are only here because she is gone. I knew Hattie, actually. Huh? I knew Hattie before all of this, but I've never heard her mention. It's not important, though. You are right. I can never become Hattie. I'm not her. Sorry. It's not... I didn't mean it is anything against you. I'm just having a hard time with... I just don't think anyone can take her place, or that anyone should. Okay. She shakes her head. Never mind, it's silly. Sorry if I don't mean to offend you. No, I apologize. I overreacted. Okay. That seemed good. What should I add? Irreplaceable. Let's show her the letter. Oh, no. Nope, can't show that to her. Okay. When you said you think Hattie is irreplaceable, I'm sorry I said that. I didn't think about your situation. No worries, but I'm just curious what you meant by that. Do you mean her skill as a magician, her fame, or simply her as a person? I don't know. I'm being stupid, I guess. I know the circus needs someone now. I just wish this had never happened. I'm not being fair to you, I know. She pauses. Her nails are digging into her wrist. So, what about you? What's your plan? Plan? I mean, you can't dress like this and call yourself Hattie forever. Oh no, this is temporary. So once this blows over, you're going back to... You're going to be performing as Jackie again with us? You mean like in the circus, traveling with everyone? She doesn't know about the letter yet, among other things, so it's probably best to be vague for now. I don't think so. Nothing against the circus, but I'm not sure I'll be sticking around. So what's the point? Whoops. That's then. And then whenever the press or the people stop caring about this, you're just going to disappear? What? Her anger catches me completely off guard. I thought you didn't want a replacement. It's not about that. What will people think about Hattie? And breathe in. She's grieving. Breathe out. I can't blame her for reacting emotionally. And what happens to the circus then? We'll just be left hanging without a magic act? Hey, I understand the frustration, okay? I get that everyone here must be concerned. But Moses only asked me to be here to handle this emergency. Everyone will have to decide how to move forward from here. But we don't have to do that right now, okay? She blinks as if a fog is clearing from her mind. Sorry. I don't know what... It's okay. Can we please talk about something else? Okay. Let's talk about the Mind Reading Act. You want to know what you want to know what I do? Sure. I do your usual stuff, rabbits and hats, card tricks, escape acts, and this sort of thing, but my specialty is in mind reading. She pauses and then gives me a slow smile. A telepath? In the flesh. No, you are not. She says it almost out of reflex, and she seems to be embarrassed by your frankness. Sorry, just, I don't believe in that stuff. Of course you are a mechanic, right? You must have been a part of plenty of magic tricks. I imagine once you know how it's done, you will never feel as magical. It will never feel as magical again. Actually, I think it only gets more magical. The majority of the audience knows it's not real magic, the kind you do with a wand or a spell, but they still get so drawn into it. It's almost like, for the few hours of that performance, we will enter into this world, this bubble together, and look at everything as if they were magic. For a moment, we'll all choose to forget about what is possible and choose to believe in the extraordinary. And in that moment, magic is real. As real as the tent and the popcorn. Maybe even more real. Wow. That was beautiful. I'm sorry for being cynical. Hey, maybe you'll make a better magician than me. She gives me an indecipherable look and shakes her head. Okay. I'll tell her about me. Sorry, I didn't really introduce myself, did I? You told me your name, and you're a magician, of course, since you need to do Hattie's job. Of course. But I've never heard of a magician by the name of Jackie. I didn't even know there was another practicing female magician besides Hattie. Well, I wasn't on this side of the ocean, so I doubt you'd ever heard of me. I was in Europe before, studying with my mentor. Your mentor? Have I heard of them? I doubt it. Neither of us was exactly the amazing Hattie, you know. What's his name? Or her name? His name was Rupert. Rupert the Rude? Have you heard of him? No, what sort of name is that? They really call him that? Well, you know, Europeans are weird. I've never been to Europe, so I'll take your word for it. Are Europeans weird? End of turn! She looks away for a few seconds as silence hangs between us. I can tell she's getting a bit tired with these questions. Sorry, I don't mean to keep you. Did you say you had something to do? She takes a discreet little sigh of relief and replies with more spirit. Look, this has been... I hope I helped, but I really gotta go. There's a puppet performance at the fair for the next hour. I need to go find Echo and check if the Calliope is working. What's that? I should be done in an hour or so. If you have any other questions, it's like a cantaloupe. If you have any other questions or anything else you need, come back and find me then. Okay, thanks for everything. Later, nerd. Ding! I think the ding's funny. Alright, I'm gonna take a break because I'm gonna make some tea because I've been reading way more than I thought I was gonna be reading. Nerd! So I'm gonna make something to help my throat. I thought this, for some reason I thought this game was voiced. Don't know why. But it did. Regulus is also in his bed behind me. So I moved his bed back. I don't think you can see him, but he's back. He's back there. He's behind me in a bed. It's voiced by me, yeah, which means I need to get some tea to deal with that. Alright, I'll be back. It shouldn't be long. I just need to make myself some tea, and then I'll be back. Alright, I have some tea. Well, I have some tea. I have some water becoming tea. More specifically. It's not quite tea yet. I also got a snack. What? Want some treats? I'll give him some treats so he makes an appearance. All right. I'm crunching on some peanuts. Let's save. What's log do? What? Log do? Oh. This is the conversation. Me too. I do too. I miss every cat I've ever had. All right. I finished my snack. Let's go. Let's go. Regulus. I make my way to the hotel. Oh, I gotta start the timer. And drink a little bit of tea. See if it's tea yet. Yep, it's tea. So switching between the characters, it seems like. We're doing a time slot as Jackie, is that her name? And Jones. Alright, I'm about ready to start this timer. Oh, there's, you go up here. So another way to save the game. What the heck? Yes, our time with the cats is short and precious. And they're all missed. Charlie's was definitely shorter than it should have been. Though, I will say that. Okay, let's go. I make my way to the hotel, trying my best not to draw attention to my attire, i.e. lack of clothes. Luckily, it's a quick walk, and I think everyone is too enthralled by the circus acts to pay much attention to a homeless-looking man. The people at the motel recognize me. I tell them my key was stolen, so they provide me a replacement. After a small service fee, of course. With all the trouble and the humiliation and the physical peril, the shop's better pay like Rockefeller himself hired me. I open the door to my room. Everything seems undisturbed. I put on a change of clothes and look around the room. The key to any good detective work is observation. You will see a magnifying glass icon on the left side. It means you can you can enter investigation mode. It will cost you 1 action point to enter investigation mode, but once you start investigating, you can move your cursor around, look at everything in the scene. Well, hell yeah, I'm gonna investigate. All notable items will be highlighted when you hover over them. Press the highlighted item to get a detailed description. Sometimes if something is particularly noteworthy, it might get added to your collection. When you are done, click the exit button or press the left button on the controller again to leave investigation mode. Well, I'm definitely going to investigate. There's no reason not to. Ooh, what's this? Finally, I never thought I'd miss the feeling of clothes on my skin so much. Most of my belongings are still lying neatly in the suitcase. I don't even remember what I packed. Looks like a few days worth. Hey, they might have stolen my key and gotten into my room. You know that? Looks like I have a few days worth of clothes or my tool. Looks like a few days worth of clothes and some of my tools. Ropes, handcuffs, binoculars, stuff like that. Don't think I'll need them for this case. What's this? Some sort of flyer? I pick it up for a closer look. It's a flyer for the circus. Morgan Traveling Circus. That's the one. There's an elephant, a dancing horse, an acrobat, a juggler, and a dark-haired woman in a purple ruffled dress holding their top hat front and center. The text in front proclaims, "Performance every night by," with a flowery signature from the Amazing Hattie. I think that's our missing person. A colorful flyer from Morgan's Traveling Circus that advertises performance every night by the Amazing Hattie. Exotic animals and various other circus acts are drawn on the side. A generic hotel nightstand. The first thing I checked when I arrived here in the drawers, they're all empty. The ashtray is conspicuously empty too. Either they already cleaned it out, which would make them the motel with the best service in its, on this continent, or I didn't even have time to enjoy a cigarette when I got in. Okay, I'm kind of annoyed by this interface a little bit, but a map of the local area and a phone book. Looks like I was doing a little research when I first got here. My trusty trench coat. I'll put it on before I leave. It's good for a cold, rainy day. It's breathable and light. It blends in easily with the crowd. And perhaps most important of all, it looks great on me. And people wonder why my wardrobe is full of them. You're full of them. Okay, I think that might be it. I think that's it. I think that's all we can click on. There's no space bar to like. I assume same thing happens if I click it in again. Yeah. Okay. As I suspected. Okay, look at okay. I think that's it. I got a flyer though. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. It's time to meet the client. Are we done? You see the map icon on the left side. It means you can choose to move to another location. Simply click on the icon to use the control on the left button, or use the control on the left button to open your map and choose which location you wish to go to. In the future, you'll be able to choose which location you want to go to whenever you want. This does not cost any action points. Alright. Come in. Can't be sure if I already talked to him. Let him make the first move. What business brings you here, mister? So he doesn't know me. That's good. But also odd. If I didn't come here to meet him, why was I here? There's someone else that I was supposed to meet. What should I do? I'm sorry, you are? I should probably introduce myself first. Oh, I just click that? Well, I should ask you after all. It is you who called us, Mr. Morgan. Mr. Jones from San Francisco? Yes. I understand I'm here to investigate the disappearance of your magician. Well, not quite. You see, there were a few details I didn't want to mention over the phone. I was hoping to let you know in private when you got here. To be honest, I was expecting you here a little bit earlier. The situation has evolved since our last call. I'll apologize. There was an incident? Regardless, what do you mean, not quite? Do you know where she is? He sighs. I trust that there is no need to say this conversation must remain strictly confidential. Yes, of course. Well, there's no easy way to say this. Hattie is not missing. She's dead. That's certainly one rather significant detail to omit. Sorry, but I hope you understand. We don't really have another choice. The circus isn't ready to handle the consequences of that announcement, particularly when we still don't even know the killer or the motive. You're sure it's a murder? Yes, she was found with a knife in her chest. I mean, that's a pretty clear indication that it was a murder. Can you walk me through what happened from the beginning? When did the murder take place? We arrived this month. We arrived in Tallgy this Monday before sunrise. It took most of the day to set up, so I gave everyone the rest of the day off. Made a trip into town as I had some business to deal with at the bank and a few investors to meet with. It was raining. It was raining like hell that afternoon. The road got very muddy. By the time I got back, it was almost 9 p.m. and everyone was waiting for me. Okay, should we write this down? Probably. I don't know if we'll make a... Okay. Raining, walk to town. Return 9 p.m. Alright. That was when they told me Hattie was dead. One of our performers, Echo, found Hattie in the storage room. Her pulse was already gone by then. Echo found Hattie. Okay. In storage room. Okay. Did they call the police? I called later that night. Wait, someone had been killed, but they waited until you were back to contact the authorities? Mr. Jones, I know it might seem strange, but you have to understand, in the circus we are very guarded people. Most of us haven't had many pleasant interactions with law enforcement. Usually we try to resolve our issues internally, but this is not a simple fight or theft. This is far beyond what any of us are accustomed to, and we were all in shock, so I insisted on calling them. I understand, but then why hire a private investigator if the police are on it? He pauses, pressing his lips together. I can almost see the amount of force needed to unclench his jaw and respond. I called them on Monday night. They showed up here the next day. They claimed the body, took some photos, and asked everyone a few questions. I haven't heard from them since. Not a single update? I called them yesterday to ask if I could have a copy of the autopsy report. They stonewalled me. You know why they are ignoring this case? Corruption, laziness, prejudice, take your pick. Frankly, I don't much care about their reasoning. In my business, you learn very quickly that you can't buy respect from those who have none. Creative solutions, though, those are always for sale. And that's where I come in. And that's where you come in. So you still don't have the autopsy report. I can call them again, but at this point, I wouldn't hold my breath waiting for it. That means you don't have a clear time of death. I believe the last time anyone saw her was around 5 p.m. A few of my workers saw her coming out of her trailer. Okay. Last saw 5 p.m. So she died between 5 p.m. and probably 8 p.m. I would say. No one knew where she went afterward, but Echo found her at 7 p.m. Oh, between 5 and 7. So. And we can be sure that the time frame is reliable. Yes, both can be corroborated by others. You said it was raining that afternoon, correct? Do you remember when the rain started and stopped? I didn't start until I got to town, so around 4. And it had ended when I got back. So, raining, start at 4, stop around 9. And how was the weather these past few days? Not a drop since. Good, that gives us a pretty solid window. Cast around to see what everyone's doing during that time period. Hattie was killed sometime between 5 and 7 on Monday. It was raining heavily on that afternoon between 4 and 9. But then the weather has been sunny since then. That's to rescue what they were doing during that time. Looking for an alibi, right? I probably won't lead to an arrest, but I should eliminate a few suspects. Good to know. These suspects are scattered around doing their own things at the circus. I will need to find each of them and inquire about what they were doing at the time of Hattie's death. Did Hattie have any enemies? Anyone get into any fights with her lately? Hard to imagine anyone wanting to kill her. We were a close-knit group. We've been performing together every night for quite some time now. It's difficult to envision anyone here killing anyone else. What about someone outside the circus? We tour the country. Never stay in one place for long. It's extremely unlikely that my crew have any entanglements with anyone in this town. So which way would you lean? Outsider or fellow performer? I don't know what to think, Mr. Jones. Anyone in particular stand out? It's okay if you don't want to give me an answer. I appreciate that, but there's no need to coddle me. Look, rationally, I know the person who did it was here before the show even opened. Probably has a personal grudge and has access to storage areas. All signs of someone in your crew. Yes. If I feel like I know what you're going to ask. Hypothetically, what would you say the killer's motive would be? I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. It's your circus. Generally, I try to refrain from intervening too much in their interpersonal relationships. I'm afraid my meddling could do more harm than good. The performers would surely be able to tell you more about this than I ever could. However, whether they will be entirely forthcoming to you is another matter. Well, that's for me to worry about. You just need to tell me who I need to talk to. You'll want to talk to the other performers and our mechanic, Elise. They are the ones who knew her best. Oh, and there's one more person you should be aware of. I'm sure you are aware of what's going on in the newspapers. Okay, let's write down the cast of characters right now. So we got Rolf, we got Elise, we've got, wait, who did he say? Oh, Echo. We got those three. Oh, and we have him. Moses, we got him right there. Okay. I'm not, but I nodded to let it proceed. We can't announce the death yet for obvious reasons, but we are under a lot of pressure. The show must go on, as the saying goes, so I had an idea. Uh-oh, it's never good when they have ideas. What sort of idea are we talking about? I hire someone to pretend to be Hattie until we get the case figured out. Are you telling me there's a fake version of the murder victim walking around? Well, I told her to keep a low profile, so you probably won't even see her around. How nice of you to remember to inform me about that. Wouldn't want to think I saw a ghost. I just thought you should be aware. And just where did you manage to find this replacement? Could this person have anything to do with the case? I looked into it, and no, she wasn't anywhere near the circus at the time. That much I am sure of. Okay. About the crime scene. Where did the murder take place? Can I go see the crime scene? Well, about that. There was actually no crime scene anymore. There is actually no crime scene anymore. Excuse me, what does that even mean? Well, the day it happened, we were busy setting up the circus. Most tents weren't set up yet. The only one we had was a small temporary tent for short-term storage. And that was the crime scene? Yes, we had to take it down because the circus had to open. So we have nothing. The police did take a photo of the scene. Here's a copy. Okay, well, now we know how she died. Oh, we get to do stuff. What is that board? That's an act we do. It was Hattie's signature performance, a knife throwing act. Someone would be tied to the board and she would throw knives at the board without hitting her partner. Crowds love it. Could this have been a practice gone wrong? There's just one problem with that. Hattie's the one throwing the knife, not the one being tied up. It doesn't make sense that she'd be on there. Is anyone else in your circus? Is anyone else in your circus? Is anyone else in your circus is a trained knife thrower? No, that's not grammatically correct. As far as I know, the only one who could do this or do it is or was Hattie, but obviously she couldn't have done this herself. Obviously. If you have any questions about the act, you should ask. Oh, there's another new person. Aideen. She's our fire performer. She's also the one Hattie strapped to the board for the performance. Must take an incredible amount of trust for her to be tied there while someone is throwing knives at her. They were very close. Okay. Good to know. Alright, looks like I need to find this Aideen later. Her hair is a little messy, but the room and her clothing look pretty tidy. Was there bleeding from the wrists? Was there bleeding from the wrist where they were bound by the ropes? I don't think so. And were there any other visible wounds other than the knife? Nothing clearly visible, no. No trauma on the head or neck? No. Curious. What are you thinking? Well, there's no sign of a struggle in the scene. If she tried to fight back, it would have at least messed up this room and her clothes a little bit. If the killer was holding the knife when they fought, she would have defensive wounds on her hand. So either she was unconscious or she agreed to be bound. I initially thought that someone could have attacked her from the back, but that doesn't appear to be the case. I resist the urge to reach for the back of my own head. Different MO then. Okay, let me... Were there any fingerprints on the handle? I asked that too, but no, they couldn't find any fingerprints. So the killer was either wearing gloves or wiped it clean. How about the knife? Do you recognize it? It's circus equipment. It's one of our custom-made throwing knives. I don't know much about the details, except that they are extremely sharp and well-balanced for throwing. I do know that it takes incredible skill to hit your target with enough force to and accuracy for it to stick. There might be one thing you are missing. What's that? The murder weapon is a throwing knife, but that doesn't mean the killer actually threw it. No one witnessed the act. For all we know, they might have just tied her to the board and stabbed her through the chest. Right. Maybe that's the point. A nice piece of misdirection from the killer, perhaps. Or maybe there's something more to the knife throwing. Symbolic reason? Can't be for sure yet. Okay, We got this thing, and looks like that's it. What's that mirror doing? Oh, it's a mirror. Okay, that makes sense. It's a storage room. They probably just placed it there when they were moving everything from the train. So it's not intentional. I don't believe so. Although what? Sometimes I've seen performers using it to practice for their performance. I've heard it's helpful to observe your form. The mirror is in the exact right position for someone facing Hattie to be looking at their own reflection. Is it really a coincidence? Is it placed for practice, for some kind of twisted enjoyment? Is there no way? There's no way to know yet. Alright, I think that's all I have about the photo. Okay then, you can keep the photo. Yeah, I got a photo. I just have one request. What? Please don't show it to people unless it's for a good reason. She was their friend, after all. And I'd hope to spare as many of them from seeing her like that. But at least one of them has seen the crime scene, right? Person who discovered her? Echo was their name. How long after the initial discovery was the photo taken? The photo was taken by the police after they arrived, which is quite late, the day after the body was first discovered, in fact. I can't trust that nothing was disturbed between the discovery and taking of the photo. At least let me show it to people who saw the initial crime scene. Fair enough. Echo, our puppeteer, was the one that discovered Hattie's body. You can ask him if anything's different in the photo. Okay. That's all. Alright, I think I'm all caught up. How long do you have to solve this? How long do I have to solve this case? We leave tonight. Tonight? Yes, we were scheduled to stay here for a week. Hattie was found dead on Monday. I called you Wednesday. Today is our last day. But don't you still have a show tonight? We have a show every night. How can you pack up all this in one night? You haven't seen a circus performance before, have you? You walk into the tent at 7, and by the time you walk out, everything but the big top will be gone. Disappear. Some people compare it to magic. So I'll have today to figure things out. It's already 10 a.m., so I have, what, 12 hours to solve a murder case? Sorry, but I really can't delay anything. The circus's future performances are all scheduled. Well, I should say sorry for my tardiness. When I called your office, you already informed me it's going to take a few days. It's unfortunate, but we can only work with the circumstances we have. I respect that mentality. The big show starts at 7 and ends before 10. The train will start leaving in sections, with the last one departing less than 2 hours after the show ends. Do I have that written down? I got the big show, 7 to 10. The train will start leaving in sections, with the last one departing less than 2 hours after the show ends. Okay, so that would be right before midnight. So you are telling me any witnesses or evidence I could possibly have will all be gone before midnight. That's right. It's like Cinderella, but instead of a princess, I'm chasing a murderer. Well, when you put it that way. Yeah, it seems like time is short. I'll need anything and everything you can give me about the case. I will also need to talk to some of your people. Of course, whatever you need. And if you ever manage to send... And if they ever manage to send the autopsy result, I'll let you know as soon as possible. I'll give everyone a heads up about you being here, and you can talk to anyone on staff. But it is a show day, which is every day. So they might still have responsibilities to keep them busy at times. Sorry about that. Oh, and there's one more thing. What else? Well, this is a circus, and there are certain trade secrets we have to protect. What does that mean? It means that there are certain areas available only to members of the circus, and I prefer if it stayed that way. You hired a detective, you still want to keep all of your secrets? Not all of them. Only the stable and backstage areas are off limits. And do not go barging into people's private rooms on the train without permission. They tend to be very territorial. I'm beginning to think you don't even want me to solve this case. Look, Mr. Jones, I have been completely honest with you up to this point, despite my hesitancy, so I will give you one more hard truth now. Hattie is dead, and there's nothing I can do to change that, including catching who did it. Tensions are running high, and the best thing I can do is to keep things running as usual and maintain a sense of normalcy for my people. I've been through enough goodbyes to know that change is the last thing that folks want at this moment. So yes, of course I care about solving the case. I wouldn't have called you here otherwise. But do I care about it more than keeping this circus running and keeping everyone from falling apart? No. Well, you are the client. I'll work with your restrictions. Can't guarantee how much they'll impede the work, though. That's all I ask for. I know the conditions are difficult. Just do your best. I always do. I appreciate it. It seems like we have a little more time. If you have more questions about the case, you can ask me right now. Okay. Well, I kind of have a question about I could ask about the mysterious attack. I can ask more about the knife throwing act. Sure, I want to tell him about this. I don't want to question from my competency. Nah. How did Nadine and Hattie start performing the knife throwing act? Well, I think it was a few months after Hattie got here. She and Nadine had been getting close, but I had no idea they were planning something like this. And one day, Nadine came to my office with Hattie, all mysterious, and said they had been working on something together, and that it was finally ready. So I asked them what the act was. Hattie told me it was easier to show me than to explain it. I was skeptical, but as we waited until after the big show the next day, I sat alone in the stands. I pretended like there was a whole audience around me, with dramatic appearances and pauses for applause. Then they wheeled out this big board. I was confused. Hattie clapped once and the lights went down. And then 2 spotlights came back on. On one side of the ring was Nadine tied to a board. On the other side was Hattie holding a knife. That's when I finally understood the act. And although there was literally no one but me in the audience, when Hattie threw the first knife, I knew it was going to be a hit. Ha, good one. Anyway, I understood why they insisted on seeing a full dress rehearsal. It's an act of skill, of course, but the theatrics are equally important. The audience needs to be on the edge of their seats, and I was. I discussed it with them separately and confirmed that they were both confident and comfortable with the act. A few weeks later, they performed it for the first time to thunderous applause. Okay, good to know. Do I want to ask about the flyer? I mean, I could. That seems like a waste. Hey again, Dunk Donuts. Sure. I pick up one of these on my way here. Takes the flyer, hands it to him, and winces at the line that reads "Performance every night." I had to make an emergency phone call to my advance team at the next city so they'd stop passing those out. But I guess with the news of Hattie's disappearance all over the papers, we are lucky we don't have to explain why. How many of these have you made? Thousands. We use them in every city. As I said, we have a team that moves ahead of us, passing our flyers and putting up posters in all future spots, as well as booking supplies. We made this batch when this year started. It was Elise's design. I loved it. Hattie loved it. He laughed bitterly. Guess they are all useless now. That's unfortunate. That's the least of my concerns right now. I haven't even had time to think about this until you brought it up. Printing costs and the loss of the marketing avenue are nothing compared to losing Hattie. Not to mention, we still haven't found the murderer yet. No one is safe right now. Keep the flyer, Mr. Jones. I guess it's a good memento for your case, if you manage to solve it. End of turn. Nope, it's 11. And I think it's gonna go ding, ding! Ding! Alright. Now we're who? Wait, who are we? Oh, we're her. Okay. I didn't think we were supposed to roam around. You know? I thought we were supposed to stay put. Weren't we supposed to stay put? No, no, I'll be streaming next on Sunday. I actually have to make cookies tomorrow. Cookies. I mean, I kind of want to go around, but I'm not supposed to. Let's save the game, I guess. For birthday. And maybe some for my mother. For Mother's Day. Snickerdoodle cookies. Well, let's go here, see what happens. The stable is nestled in a semi-secluded area far from the entrance of the circus where the trees obscure part of the view. I said, maintain some mystique around the off-duty exotic animals. Step past the danger sign in front, make my way through the haystacks and the horse stalls in the back. A mountain of a man hunches over in the tiny stalls, his hands making quick work with the ropes while mumbling something to the horse. The horse sees me approach before the man does, and it nudges at his chin with his head. He can't exactly turn around in the confined space, so he just twists his neck at an awkward angle to glance back. Excuse me, ma'am. You're not supposed to be... Oh. He looks up in the middle of his sentence and promptly swallows the rest. I should probably explain. Hi, I'm Jackie. I'm pretending to be Hattie. There's no one else around watching, unless you count a few dozen animals, but I still somehow feel the need to whisper the second part. Mr. Morgan told you guys about this plan, right? Otherwise, it's going to be hard to explain. Yes, sorry. It's just you were wearing that, and for a moment I felt like you've seen a ghost. Yes. Anyway, it's good to have you here, even if you can't be you for a little while. It's good to be here. We stare at each other for a second, me trying to shake straws of hay out of my dress, him still painfully twisting his head around like an owl. The horse he's working with snorts impatiently. I finally broke his trance. He finally maneuvered himself out of the stable, but not before quickly petting the horse on his muzzle. So, you are here to say hi? Well, yes, I'm just trying to introduce myself to everyone in the circus. Well, you know me now. Oh, I guess I haven't told you my name yet. I'm Rolf, the animal trainer. And by the way, this is Muffin. The pearl one over there is Waffles. Next to her is Pancake. And this Black Beauty over here, what are we gonna call? Black Beauty. Can I guess? He must be Burnt Toast. Actually, that's Obsidian. Yeah, I figured they'd probably go that way. Oh, sorry. I thought you were working the breakfast suit theme here. Oh, that's because old Obi's had mine. Oh, Obsidian Obi. So you named him, and someone else, I'm guessing a breakfast lover, named the rest? Actually, it's the other way around. It's kind of a long story. Got all the time in the world. I grew up with Obsidian. He's the horse we had at Collins and Lucas, the circus my parents worked at. When they brought him up as a little foal, I was barely as tall as he is. I'm obviously taller now, and he's quite an old fella. So when my parents retired and I left to come work for Mr. Morgan, I just had to take old Obi with me. When was that? My parents decided to retire the moment I turned 18, so 6 years ago. You've been working here for 6 years? Yeah, I think most people from Moses' old crew were nearing retirement by then. I was one of the first new people working here, alongside Chip, who was just a kid. Chip! Who's Chip? That's a new name. Chip. You should have seen us. It was a funny mix, both the oldest and the youngest people in the business. But we got the circus up and running eventually, and look at it now. Of course, good old Moses is still going strong. He must be in his 50s by now, no? I don't know exactly, but he's been working in the industry since the early days of Barnum. So he's got to be approaching 70 by now, but it's hard to tell just by looking at him, isn't it? Anyway, I've got Moses' thing for Obsidian. If he didn't agree to pay to buy Obi off my old boss, who knows where Obi and I would be now. He really is a lovely horse. Great, I guess I should say hi. Hi, Muffin. Hi, Waffles. Hi, Pancake. And hello to you there, Obsidian. And of course, hello to you. I'm sure the boss already said this, but welcome to Morgan's Traveling Circus. Now you're one of us, no matter how long you're staying. It must be kind of intimidating to get to know all these new people and stuff. Well, with having to keep your identity secret and all that. Thanks. Well, I'm just trying to remember everyone's name and stuff, and hope I don't screw the pooch. I'm sure you'll do great. Otherwise, the boss wouldn't have chosen you. You've been working here for a while, so you must know everyone pretty well. Yeah, of course. If there's anything you need help with, I'm happy to talk. Wait, wasn't he busy at 11? Oh no, he's busy at 1 and 2. Do I want to ask about anything? I have the option to investigate. I don't know. I don't know how this game works. This might be a weird question, but do you consider Hattie to be irreplaceable? He creases his brow, looking confused. Of course, everyone is. I mean, for the circus. Yeah, so did I. I think everyone here has their thing. Of course, everyone's irreplaceable. You wouldn't say any of your children is replaceable just because you have multiple kids, right? That's a sweet sentiment. I know it's corny, but it comes with working in a circus. You really become a family. What else could you call it if you spend all your time together helping each other and raising each other's kids? Hattie was pretty important to the circus. I think Moses will tell you that too, just in a different way. Okay. Alright. That didn't really, That stuff in the papers. Honestly, I'm a little worried. I've never seen anything like that before. How do you like working here? It's awesome. The boss is great, the people are nice, the animals are all lovely, of course. How long have you been here? 6 years. It was 6 years, we already know. Muffin was just a little baby back then. I'm pretty sure Obsidian broke it. I need to apologize to the owner. Did you ever think about what would you be doing if you weren't here? No, working with animals is the only thing I know how to do. I don't even know if I'll get the chance to retire as an animal trainer like my parents did. Are you worried about losing your job? Maybe. What if people get tired of elephants and tigers and zebras? And who knows, maybe one day soon circuses will go out of fashion. Then where would I go? Where would these darlings go? They dance around and perform. They can't pull wagons in some cities. In some city, and don't fancy people having automobiles nowadays anyway. Faster than horses and leaves a lot less stink, I hear. I don't know. Maybe I just worry too much sometimes. Circuses have been around for a really long time. What are the chances we happen to be looking at the end of it? I'm not great at math, but it's pretty low, right? Right. Okay. I kind of want to look around. I'll ask about her. I met the mechanic. I think her name is Elise. She looks very young for a mechanic. Elise is the best there is. She's a quick learner. Plus, people start young in this business. I did. Have you met Tito and Jan yet? Are those two different people? More people. No. Not yet. Well, you'll see. Maybe it's something in the water. All of them grow up so fast in this business. It's funny. What, something in the water? No, don't you see? The circus, where adults come to be children again, but where children transform into adults. Well, it's similar with Elise. She's a circus kid, too. She grew up in the circus? Not really, not in the way that I did. Her parents didn't work in the business. But she was still underage when she came here. She started apprenticing to become a mechanic as a teenager. Where were her parents? Never came looking. You know, it's not my story to tell, but we got a lot of runaways. Kids talk about running away from home and joining the circus all the time. Never quite made sense to me, to be honest. I love it here, but it's not for everyone. And I imagine most of the kids who say that they're thinking of it as a big vacation, not of sleeping on trains and shoveling animal poop. When kids do show up, we try to send them back home. Their parents are usually going crazy looking for them, but with Elise, it wasn't like that. What was it like then? She just really wanted to stay. She wanted this life. Okay, now what? Man, I just don't know what to do. I can go somewhere else. Oh wait, there's somebody else in here. I didn't realize there was somebody else here. Let's go backstage again. I enter the tent. I'm the only one inside. I decided to sit back for a while, get acquainted with the stage tools, making a mental list of all the sparkly scarves, feather boas, and wigs, constructing outrageous outfits in my mind. Hey, it's Chip. That's when someone pops out directly behind me. I jump. Whoa, watch out there. If you jump any higher, you're gonna poke a hole through the roof. Turn around and see a young man dressed in flamboyant harem pants and a red and blue bib. Is this some kind of clown outfit? Does kind of look like it. He gives me a cheery smile and nods his head. His curls bobbing under his tall hat. If anything is going to poke a hole through the roof, it's that hat. He laughs. Nice to meet you, madam. I'm Chip the Clown, and you must be our new colleague. Chip is a clown. Or maybe an old colleague, depending on how you see it. He gives me an exaggerated wink, and that must have strained his eye muscles. You look great in that dress. Hetty would be impressed. Call me Jackie, please. You like my hat? The kids love it, too. It kind of looks like the hat Santa wears, but much, much larger. No, Santa and I aren't so different. We both bring joy and laughter to people. We both wear hats with a pom-pom. And I also live in the Arctic. Ride reindeer around and have a list of who's naughty and who's nice. So tell me, have you replaced Elise? Where did she go? You just missed her, actually. Did you meet her for something? Did you need her for something? She said something about helping with the puppets performance. Oh, she's with that one then. Never mind. I'll just spend some time with you. Have you had a grand introduction to the circus yet? Who? Moses asked me to avoid the crowds considering this situation, so no, not yet. Oh, you are missing out on all the fun at the Big Top and the fair. It's so sad. I'm sure you'll get to see the audience when I perform tonight. It's not the same, though. I was going to give you a grand tour of our circus. The secret back doors, the insider trivia. There's a little stain on one of the flags around the big top from the time we got Rolf drunk and he threw up on the fabric. You'll know it when you see it. If that's what all the insider trivia sounds like, I think I'm better off not hearing it. You can give me a tour of this place. It's not as fun as the whole thing, but I'll take it. Alright, if you would follow me. He gives me a sarcastic little bow and points to the corner. Welcome to the backstage of Morgan's Traveling Circus. It is not where the magic happens. It's the circus. The magic happens on stage, but this is where the magic waits in line and gets his makeup done. He points toward the boards that I changed my clothes behind. Over here we have a Mr. 3 of Spades and Mrs. 5 of Hearts. Careful, they're made out of cardboard. They are cardboards. Get it? Don't say anything to encourage him. He grins and points to the wig-wearing mannequin head on the shelf. Where? Here we have our esteemed guest, Miss Daisy Faye, wearing ridiculous wigs and hats as always. Oops, she doesn't like me saying that. Very tasteful hats. There they are. Actually, you know what? Hold this for me for a second. He doesn't wait for my reply. He takes off his ridiculous hat and shoves it at me. Then he dashes to the shelf and puts on Miss Faye's magenta monstrosity with feathers and pearls. As quickly as he left, he's back in front of the mirror, twisting his neck around to evaluate all the angles. Yep, tasteful. I think it calls for some matching accessories, though. He then pulls out feather boas in the most objectionable shades of green and purple I've ever seen and wraps them around his own neck. Somehow, he's still not satisfied with the outfit. He scans the room and grabs a wooden hammer from the corner, swinging it around as if he were a knight of the round table. Finally, we have Mr. Hammer right here. He's kind of useless. You see, he used to come with a high striker machine, but someone broke it beyond repair, so now he's just a lonely little hammer lying around. Sounds like quite a cast of characters. You know what? Kind of like this get-up. Maybe I should build a new routine around it. Chip the Handyman. No, too plain. Who else uses hammers? Well, how about Chip the Demolition Man? Never seen a Demolition Man dressed like that. Well, that'd be part of the routine. A Demolition Man who likes feathers and hats, but he keeps accidentally destroying them with a hammer. Yeah, it needs some work. Anyway, that concludes our tour. Thanks, it's been fun. Takes off the hat and boas and piles them on the couch. I hand the hat back to him and he puts it back on with a grin.
Punch Lenny in the back of the head.
So, you met everyone yet? Well, Lise, the boss, obviously, but we're kind of busy. Oh, you have plenty more to go then. You'll need to talk to the sisters and Rolf. Are the sisters Tito and Jan? Who are the sisters? Well, I'll let them introduce themselves. But if you ever want to hear any gossip, you know who to ask. Alright, okay. We can ask some questions. I feel like maybe we should ask about the circus situation. He might be able to tell us something about it. You know? So I heard there's a bit of trouble with the press and the customers. He dismisses the question. It's nothing. It doesn't bother you. Nah, the press people are nothing but a bunch of sharks. I've dealt with them since I started working in the circus. They love stories like this, you know? It's almost as if he was going to say something else. Where else could he have been dealing with the newspapers? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, we'll write that down. Newspapers? Question mark. Anyway, don't worry about us. We are used to handling stuff like this. Well, not like this, in the sense that someone has died, but you know what I mean. In fact, circus performers are always stressed. Do you know why? Are you asking me? Because our job is intense. Intense, intense, get it? That lightened the mood, didn't it? Not at all. Boo! 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 I mean, I guess I can go to the... I guess I'll meet this other person here. I don't know if I'm supposed to go here, but I'm gonna go anyway. The tiny tent looks unremarkable, even shabby from the outside. A little sign leaning next to the door said that the tent only takes one customer at a time and it's currently empty. So I guess that means I can walk right in. In the middle of the day, yet the thick curtains block out every bit of sunlight, leaving only the warming glow of the few flickering lanterns and candles. Blankets, quilts, and fabrics adorned with different patterns cover practically every corner of the room. Chip's a dip. Chip is a dip. Sat across the table is a young man, no, a boy. As an is this, wait. I was thinking Chip was young. As an unexpected assault of bright light accompanies by entry, he squints uncomfortably and pulls his wide-brimmed hat down to shield his eyes. The star and moon adorns his hat jingle. Oh, it's Tito. Welcome, stranger. What are you looking for today? You know who I am, right? You know what this is about? I gesture at myself. Of course, you are yourself, but not quite. But where there is a disguise, there is authenticity. When fiction becomes truth, then truth is as good as fiction. Sure. We fortune tellers don't look at what you wear or who you say you are. We only care about what the stars say to us. And I thought it was really good at magic talk. I should take some lessons from this kid. Sorry, I forgot to ask your name. I'm Tito, the fortune teller. Well, Tito, now that I'm here, do you do fortune readings for your colleagues at an employee discount, maybe? If you are interested, I can offer the first reading for free. Why not? Let's try it. He reaches under the table and pulls out a deck of tarot cards, placing them face down on the center of the table. Tell me, what are you trying to learn today? What do people usually ask about? Matters of romantic love, career, health, or just general luck, whatever is concerning them at the moment. Well, nothing is happening on the love front, and my career is clearly taking a turn. I guess I'll ask about general luck then. How is my day going to go? Place your hand on the deck and repeat your question to the cards. Then keep that question in your mind and shuffle the cards. I do as he asks. He smooths his hand over the deck, laying them out on the table like he's a dealer in a high-stakes poker game. That gesture, paired with his completely serious expression, is such an unusual sight that I have to hold back my laughter. He glances at me across the table, and somehow I get the feeling that he knows what I'm thinking. Split the deck into 3 and place them in a sequence from left to right, like this. Okay? He flicks over the first one. The Magician. Well, that makes sense. No, not just the Magician. The Magician in reversed position. A sign of... Wait a minute. Sorry to interrupt, but is this card supposed to look like that? The man in the card is wearing a top hat and a dress. Unless this is some sort of special edition circus tarot cards, I don't think it's supposed to look like that. That's a long story. Jan did it. He looks a little embarrassed and solemnly clears his throat. I assure you, it doesn't interfere with the reading. Oh, I see. It's got drawings on it. Okay, then. Sorry for interrupting. You were saying? The remission reversed. You are in a situation full of illusions and trickery. Well, I should think that's obvious with this whole situation. Tito doesn't even respond to that. I thought he might be mad about my somewhat flippant attitude, but when I look at him, he appears confused about something. This card should represent your past. Perhaps it is trying to say that you have already completed your illusion by stepping into this new identity to make full sense of it. I need to look at the next card. Now it's getting interesting. 7 of Cups. Choices, confusion, wishful thinking. This card represents your present. You face a multitude of choices, and you may not be sure if they will work in your favor, thus the confusion. The most you can do is wish for the best. Sounds awfully vague. Perhaps he says this to all his clients. And I suppose the 3rd will represent my future? Hope that's not some generic line reassuring me that everything will be fine. The Tower, disruption, sudden upheaval, potential disaster. Definitely not generic, definitely not reassuring. He sounds grimly serious. However, that effect is significantly mitigated by the doodles on the card. Someone drew colorful parachutes to the 2 people jumping out of the flaming tower, making their descent look gleeful rather than dire. Right. Potential disaster. That doesn't sound good. You came seeking answers about your fortune. So from these cards, what do you see? I see... Maybe it's just my imagination, but I think I see the candle lights jump in the corner of my eye. Tito continues to speak slowly and clearly, every syllable bubbling like water on the cusp of boiling. I see misfortune in your stars tonight. What do you mean, misfortune? Like stubbing my toe against a table misfortune? Or like there will be blood misfortune? That's up to you to interpret. I thought you were the fortune teller. That's all I can give you. Well, anything I can do to avoid this misfortune? Being able to tell your fortune doesn't mean being able to change them. Well, what's the point of knowing then? Sometimes I wonder too. So that's it. You tell me the ravens are going to visit my bed tonight and that's all? There's one more thing that I can do. I believe you will find it helpful, but it does not come without a price. What? Consider the circus a mystic space, and time here is a separate entity. The more you do, and the more you learn within the space, the flow of time could be changed. What? In short, the experience you gain here can be exchanged for opportunities for action. When you have enough experience, you can visit me anytime to initiate the trade. Okay. You can trade in it. What? I don't even know what experience does. Can I ask you more questions? Okay. Apparently, it didn't cost me any action points. I'm afraid you don't have enough experience for that. Come back when you have completed more tasks. Okay, so I can't actually talk to you about anything else. It's interesting. I guess we'll come back. Hey! The things changed. Didn't they? I don't know, maybe not. Kinda wanna ask about the irreplaceable thing here. You think Henny's was irreplaceable? Irreplaceable, strange word. If you don't mind, where did that question come from? Oh, you were replacing her right now, kind of. Well, Henny was pretty good at her job, and she was a pretty nice pull with the audience, but that doesn't mean you need to be worried, honey. It gives me an unsought wink. I don't know if anyone is irreplaceable in the circus, besides Moses, of course. And yours truly. I am sure the circus would be nothing without my exceptional talent and charm. That's the end. Alright, I think that's enough chit-chat for now. Okay, sorry if I'm taking your time. No, we just have the next important item on our tour agenda. I thought we saw everything in here. Well, this one isn't in here. Come with me. But, you trust me? Not at all. Cold but fair. But trust me on this one, you can't say you're part of the circus without having seen the... whatever that was. But won't there be a lot of people? Don't worry, we'll get in before the music starts. Once people start to make their way there, we'll be long gone. Deal? You better not blow my cover. Pinky promise. This is going to be better than 1,000 church organs combined. Fine. Where? Before I manage to get the rest of my question out, he's already at the door. Where are we going? Oh. Back to the detective. Okay, so who we are is down here. This is where we can go. Okay, it is 11 o'clock. So who do we talk to? I mean, I guess we'll go here. It doesn't cost us any action points to talk to everybody. A short walk away from the big taco area for the fair. Various snack stands, toy vendors, and games form a little circle in the field. A small crowd is gathered in the middle, clearly enraptured by a performance. I make my way through to get a peek at what they're watching. In front of the crowd stands a gaunt man with long hair and tired eyes. His skin color reminds me of a vampire. Despite the vampire's otherwise disinterested expression, children are gathered around watching the puppeteer, or the puppet in his hand. The red-haired aristocratic puppet is doing a cheery dance. Its movements and gestures were animated, waving to the audience, covering its face in laughter, taking a bow. I can even see the puppet's chest heaving after the dance. As the crowd cheers, I take another glance at the puppeteer, whose face remains blank. A peculiar contrast with the toy in his hand. That's all. Thank you. Oh, it's Echo. This is Echo. We are going to take a short break. Before you go, I'm obliged to inform you that there's a Calliope performance scheduled at the end of the hour. So if you somehow manage to miss the giant Calliope now, you know. I realize the puppeteer's mouth is firmly shut. Only the puppet jaws move. Ventriloquism. I get why some people find it creepy. As the crowd gradually dissipates to the various vendors, I end up alone with the puppeteer. Do you have a minute? And you are? I just wanted to ask you about... The puppeteer turns to leave. Wait, I'm here to ask you... I don't take questions from crazy strangers. Oh, sorry, I'm Jones. Detective Jones? Moses and I said I can ask everyone a few questions. You can. Not sure if you should. And your name is? Echo. Performance is over, but even as we speak, Echo's own lips never move. I'm not sure if I should look at him or the puppet. Sorry, do you always talk like this? Like what? I mean, do you have to talk through this thing? I gesture towards the puppet and glance at the puppeteer, whose face gives away nothing. I wish I had that good of a poker face. I wouldn't lose so much money playing poker with Mom and Ruth. How do you know it's me talking through the thing, not the thing talking through me? What? Echo gestures towards the puppet. Maybe I'm borrowing its mouth. And then the puppet gestures towards Echo. Or actually, I am Echo, and I'm just borrowing this flesh operator's voice. Okay, this is kind of giving me an existential crisis. I think existing is what gives you the existential crisis. Do you ever give a straight answer to a question? Does my conversational style bother you? How unfortunate. I should hope for the day when someone would just answer yes when you ask them if they killed the victim. Would make your job so easy. See, you just did it again. The puppet laughs, but Echo's face remains frozen. I don't think I can get used to this. Are you refusing the answer on purpose? Don't ask me meaningless questions if you don't want meaningless answers. Alright, I guess I'll get to the point. Well, I'm gonna show him the photo. Can you take a look at this picture? The police took that, didn't they? Guess they finally did something right. Do you have anything to say about what's in this picture? No, that's what I saw when I went in. Nothing has been moved or changed at all. I'm not an idiot. I know not to disturb a crime scene. I checked her pulse. I didn't touch anything else. Not that those bumbling officers found any fingerprints anyway. What about anyone else who came in after you? They didn't move anything, right? No, this photo is exactly how I remember it. Okay. That's good. At least that's something I can work from. Every crime scene has its value, even though no fingerprints can be found, even when it creates more mysteries. Mysteries are good. Mysteries mean clues. When mysteries appear, they point me towards the right questions. When mysteries are solved, they form part of the right answer. So I find myself standing here, facts and theories about the case flashing in my mind. Hattie was killed in the storage room, tied to the knife-throwing board with a throwing knife in her heart. Echo was the first that found her, and if he is to be believed, the photo shows the exact state of the crime scene. Neither the room nor the state of Hattie's dress indicate any sign of struggle. How did the killer tie her up without a fight? The way I see it, there are three possible scenarios. Scenario A, she was tied to the board after her murder. Scenario B, she was tied when she was unconscious. And Scenario C, she allowed herself to be tied. I need to examine each possibility carefully. A, she was tied to the board after her death. This one seems least likely, given that some of the blood splattered into the board and the pattern lines up with her position. If she wasn't already tied to the board, she must have been in that position when the stabbing happened. Standing right in front of the board with her arms stretched out horizontally seems like an odd pose to be in. I don't think she could have been killed in some other place or fashion, then tied to the board and stabbed to the chest. I'm not a medical expert, but I've seen enough dead bodies to know there is way too much bleeding for that to be a post-mortem wound. The stab wound had to have occurred when her heart was still beating. Scenario B. She was tied up when she was unconscious, which, given that happened to me, could be some sort of MO for the killer. But Moses says there was no head wound or any other visible injury in Hattie apart from the killing blow. The physical attack seems unlikely. That leads to the possibility she was drugged. Either the killer had to drug her first and carry her into the storage tent, a risky move given that it was during the day and there were plenty of other workers around, or the killer would have to do it after they were both inside. Contrary to popular belief, almost nothing works instantaneously. A target would certainly notice a cloth or a syringe and cause a struggle. Dosing her food and drink is a possibility, but they usually takes even more time. If that were the case, it would confirm the assumption that the culprit is one of the other key members of the circus. But the hidden key question for the scenario remains: why? Why go through all the trouble to set this up? Was the killer just trying to make this look like a magic act gone wrong, hoping it'd be dismissed as an accident? Perhaps it might have worked with Aideen, the usual target, but the fact that it's Hattie up is reason alone to be suspicious of foul play. Or else there's a symbolic reason for recreating a scene like this. That I can't be sure of yet. Lastly, scenario C. She allowed herself to be tied up by someone she trusted. Clearly, this is something to do with the knife-throwing act. However, in their usual performance, Hattie was always the thrower, not the target. Now, if I were Hattie, why would I let someone throw knives at me while tied up? This one is hard. Why would she agree to it? Maybe she was teaching someone else the act, so she decided to step in and temporarily fill the role of her co-performer? That would certainly explain the mirror as something the performer could use to observe themselves. The missing piece of this theory: who was the person Hattie was trying to teach? What reason would they have to kill her? Did they plan this whole thing? What's the motive? To get rid of Hattie and replace her? Could it be this bogus magician Moses said he hired? But he was adamant she wasn't involved in this. Maybe he's got it wrong. Is it possible maybe this whole thing was an accident? That it was simply a practice gone wrong and the knife thrower aimed for the board? The knife tragically hit Hattie in her heart? Maybe out of guilt or fear of repercussions, the other person decided to leave and pretend they were never there. So many possibilities and so little evidence. I don't think I have enough information to possibly answer these questions yet. The answer might lie with one of the other people who knew Hattie. If only I could find the right person and ask the right questions. You've been talking to yourself for the past 10 minutes. I forgot about Echo. Forgot I was here. No, not at all. Do you have anything more to add? No. Okay, alright. Thanks for the answer. He looks surprised by my sudden politeness, as his face freezes mid-scorn. He nods uncomfortably. No need to thank me. Can you put the picture away now? I don't need to look at that. I saw it with my own eyes. That's fair. I put the photo back in my pocket. Task complete. Okay. Well. I have experience now. Wait, what did I just do? I did a thing. I didn't mean to do it. Did you know Hattie well? We studied under the same master for a few years before the circus. However, I don't consider the length of time people spend with each other a meaningful indicator of their relationship. But you are the person that has known her the longest here? To the best of my knowledge. And you came here to work together. Doesn't that mean you are pretty close? We both work here. Doesn't mean we came here together. I started here years before she did. What was she doing in the years between her apprenticeships and now? Working in other places. What else? As you can see, she made quite a name for herself in those years. In fact, if her last place hadn't gone bankrupt, I'm sure she wouldn't have settled for Morgan's Little Circus. Alright, I get it. You weren't friends. I don't have friends. You like it that way? It's just the fact of the matter. I don't feel any particular way about it. Wait, you said you apprenticed under the same master, right? Yes, I just said that. Keep it up. Keep up. What did your mentor teach, exactly? Because you and Hattie don't seem to be in the same discipline. He was a man of many talents. He taught us both everything we knew. Does that mean Hattie could become a puppeteer if she wanted? You know the magic tricks too? Hattie never bothered much with ventriloquism, but he isn't denying that he knows magic. Okay, that's an interesting connection. Alright. Anything else I want to ask? I kind of want to delve more into that. If you know all the magic tricks Hattie performs, why didn't you become a magician? He shrugs evasively. I like what I do. And what about now? Why can't you take over for Hattie in her unexpected absence? I haven't practiced in years. Perhaps I'm feeling rusty. Can't take over in this state. He has an answer for everything, and while the explanation seemed plausible, something about his readiness feels a little rehearsed. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Let's talk to somebody else. Let's go into the big top. Crowds are bustling in the big top, people cheering and children laughing. Spotlights are focused on one tiny figure on top of the high wire. It's a kid. She can't be older than 12. She's carrying a long pole, perhaps 2 or 3 times as long as she is tall. She glides her way across the high wire, the two ends of the pole fluttering with every step like the wings of a bird in the swell. With oohs and ahs from the crowd, she stands up straighter, rising up on her tiptoes. The clamor in the room subsides. Everyone is holding their breath. You can only hear the performance music as she slowly turns around on the wire. She twists her upper body and then pivots 1 foot around. At that moment, the pole slips from her hand and falls to the wide wayside, crashing to the floor with a dull clang. The crowd shrieks. She freezes halfway through her turn. Should I do something? I look around at the rest of the panicked crowd. I can hear manic whispers in the audience asking the same question. Before anyone can make a move, a big smile creeps across her face. It was part of the act. She twirls on the high wire, stretching her hands toward the sky, lets out a booming laugh and dances. Her face is pure joy. She struts across a thin line suspended in the air as if she had been born to dance above us all. Spotlights chase her figure on the wire, her shadow on the ground below her. The crowd has shifted from stunned panic to echoing laughter. After we watch her precise movements, she takes her bow atop the wire and flies down the rope ladder. Before any of us know it, the host announces a break. The room boils with breathless energy from her performance. I barely notice anything around me until someone pokes me in the chest. It's Jan! Hey, Jan! Here! I lower my gaze. I saw you watching. From all the way there? You see far when you're high up there. Did you mean to throw the pole just now? What do you think? No, I didn't. Really? I'm not going to tell you. You are the detective, right? You are going to find out who killed Hattie? Did Moses already send word to everyone? How do you know I was there? It was me. Yeah, he told us someone was going to come and ask a bunch of questions. And you look like a detect. Her tongue stumbles over the words and quietly huffs to herself. You look like one of those people, but you don't have the silly hat and the thing they smoke. Well, now I regret leaving my silly hats at home. I probably shouldn't have feeling... I probably shouldn't have feel proud making a 12-year-old laugh, but I do. That's funny. You can borrow one of our clown chips. One from our clown chip. He has lots of silly hats. I will take that under advisement. Are you going to ask me who killed Hattie? I'm here to ask questions, yes, but that wasn't one I had in mind. Why not? Is it because you think I'm not old enough to kill her? Whoa, where did that come from? And for the record, it's because I know that it's not the question that will give me a useful answer, not because... Wait, do you want me to believe you did it? No. So are you going to ask me questions or not? Well, I do have a few. My first question is, tell me about her. Were you close with Hattie? She gives me a mischievous grin. Hattie didn't like me because I put spiders in her bed. How did you do that? I mean, how? I caught a spider this big. I recoil when she indicates that it was the length of her palm. Don't visualize the spider, don't visualize the spider. I snuck into her room while she was away, and I put it under her blanket. And how did you manage to sneak into her room? She forgot to lock the door. Yeah, nice try. Well, Aideen has keys to Hattie's trailer, so I just asked to borrow them for a sec. I find it hard to believe that Aideen would give you the keys without asking. Aideen has keys to her trailer. Good thing to note. Okay, I'll tell you, but only if you don't tell anyone else. Pinky promise? I picked her lock. Scandalous. I know, I promised Aideen I wouldn't do it again to steal stuff. You did it before to steal stuff? Don't worry about it. The point is I wasn't stealing stuff. I didn't take anything. You think about it, I put things in. Like Santa. Santa breaks into houses, kind of, but people don't get mad about him doing it. Scandalous. Can you do it again? I need to inspect her room for detective reasons. The door to train number 3 is locked and looks like it hasn't been opened in a few days. Could this be Hattie's room? There might be an important clues inside if I could only open the door and get a look. She looks at me and points at an accusatory finger. But I thought you were gonna... Hey, I'm a detective, not a cop. You just need to get into her room. You could have it. Ask Moses or Aideen, you know. They have the keys. Where's the fun in that? So can you help me or not? What do I get at? Some fun of your own? I want a lemon pie. Where am I supposed to get a lemon pie for you in the middle of a circus? smile turns brutal. I can tell I played right into her hands. Tito has it. He got the last slice from the kitchen this morning. Who's Tito? Oh, he's the fortune teller. And you missed out? How do you know he didn't eat it already? I was sleeping, and I know he has it. He doesn't even like it. He just did it to piss me off. Get the lemon pie for me, and I'll open Eddie's door for you. Deal? I'll think about it. Okay. Okay, I think I need to go to Tito and get a lemon pie. Okay. I think that puts us at the end of the stream today. So let's stop that timer. Alright, well, this is definitely a solve the murder thing. We gotta figure out who murdered her. So I think we need to go over to Tito and get his lemon pie and then maybe get into train car 3, which is locked. Fair. I'm not allowed to go in the backstage. All right, let's go to title. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes, I saved, so we're good. Okay, we know who this is. 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 I don't know who this is. Maybe this is Aideen. The only person we haven't talked to. I think. Alright, let's exit. Alright, this game's interesting. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely an investigative journey. Who do you think did it? Any clues? Any clues yet? Because I don't. I've got 0 clues. I don't think we have enough information to figure that one out. And who hit us on the back of the head? And was it related to the murder? You have no clue as usual. I've got a few things written down, but none of them really point to who it was. And nobody's really suspicious yet. Chip seems very super chill about everything. I haven't talked to Aideen yet. I don't know how we get alibis of people. You don't trust that Chip? He seems... I mean, I wouldn't call him suspicious, but I wouldn't call him not suspicious either. He's like just neutral. You know? He's very neutral. Like, Tito and Jan don't seem like they could have done it. They're kids. They don't seem like they could have done it. I have Elise here twice, I just realized. Whoops. Echo found the body. Doesn't mean he didn't do it. Doesn't seem like Moses did it. He called the police and he called me. So yeah, we just gotta figure it out. I don't know how this is gonna go. Like, I don't know what happens if we I don't know if we're gonna, like, if it's just gonna lead us to the right answer, or if we're gonna have to, like, be like, I think it was this person in the conservatory with the candlestick. Although I guess we know where it happened and what the weapon was. We just don't know who did it. We're just trying to figure out who did it. Oh man, I'm tired. All right. Let's see who's. You're never good at guessing. I'm usually I can usually pick out clues, but a lot of times these games do things that make you obscure the truth. Like they give you an obvious, like, target and give you clues for that target, and then they, like, put a twist in it, you know? That's what they do a lot. Which I guess I accept. Okay, let's do a raid day. See who is streaming what things. What things is streaming. Oh, here we go. We got Crimson Diamond. Got some Crimson Diamond going on. Crimson Diamond. All about raiding into Crimson Diamond. We're just gonna raid Galara Dragon. Who's playing Crimson Diamond? Part 22. That's a lot of parts. All right, I will be back Sunday at 8 o'clock in the P of M for more Double Blind. I enjoy playing Baba Is You. Thanks for the stream takeover. I enjoyed that, even though it was a little bit frustrating because I felt dumb. It made me feel dumb. Yeah. So more Death Trick Double Blind Sunday at 8 p.m. p.m. I hope you will be there and you will resonate with joy. Please resonate with joy. Resonate with joy.
Why doesn't it resonate with joy?
Well, thank you all for being here. Have a good night, everybody. And I'll see you all next time.